Test, test. Yeah. Ooh. Can we lower it? Lower me. Unearthed. Archaeology. Archaeology. Probably still a little lower. What is half this volume? Yeah. Archaeology. Wait, let me go in the stands. First, robots. Do y'all think this is too loud? I feel like this is too loud. How much lower do you think? 25% lower? 30%? A little lower? Can we do like 10 to 15% lower? We can always adjust it later. Archaeology, test, test. Okay. I have a thumbs up. Bless you. Let's go ahead and start meeting these teams for our first practice match. Over on table number 1A, we have team 6677, the. And over on table 2A, we have team 19049, Liberty Robo Eagles. And over on table 2B, we have team 62238, Ridgeview Lego team number 3. I know you have another name, I just don't have it written down on this sheet. I'll get it for next one. And over on table number 3A, we have team 61895, Bricks Nerd Brigade. And on table 3B, we have team 20031, Step Back in Time. If I'm looking for a thumb or table. Are y'all doing thumbs, tablets? Just so I know when y'all are.
Probably thumbs.
Okay.
Yeah.
Referees, please put your thumb up if you're ready, so I can know. All right, last call. Referees, are we ready? I just saw you put your thumb up. Are you not ready again? Can you just confirm if you're ready? Okay, there we go. Thank you. All right, teams, are you ready? Let's get this first match started in 3, 2, 1, Lego! And we got 5 robots moving across the tables right now. Over on table 1A, we have Team V. Right now, they're trying to interact with that surface brushing, kind of get those points. If they get it out, that'll be worth 10 points. As they make their way back to the red home base area, they're going to realign themselves to launch once again. I'm going to make my way over to table number 2A. We're going to see them making their way over towards the other table. They're also working on that number 1 mission. See if they get that surface brushing out, along with revealing that map for later. No movement right now from table 2B. I'm going to make my way over to tables number 3. Over on table 3A, we had Brick's Nerd Brigade. Right now, they're getting them ready to relaunch out of that red base home area. Let's see, they're trying to start making their way out. They're lining themselves up. We got both teams line themselves on table 3. They're getting caught up on their mission model, the salvage operation. They're going to try to relaunch to see if they get those points ready. Over on table number 3A, we got another relaunch. They're going for surface, getting that mission done, surface brushing for 20 points for their team. We're making our way back over to table 1, across the field. I'm going to run behind. Right now, they got themselves over position in front of the ref, seeing if they can try to figure out what the salvage operation, seeing if they can salvage anything from that shipwreck. It crashed during our last season. I wasn't a very good pilot. We're going to go back ahead and check with only 40 seconds left over on table number 2A. They're going to relaunch themselves out of the blue home base area. They're made with their over towards the silo and the boulders. See if they can get any of those mission models completed. With only 25 seconds left, I'm going to try to see if I can navigate my way over to table number 1, or table 3 over here. We have the Brick Nerds Brigade right now over by the silo, trying to see if they can launch those artifacts out. Currently no movement over here on table number 3. We're going to make our way. And that is going to be all the time we have in our first practice match. While we wait for all our teams to finish getting calibrated, I'm going to go ahead and start introducing them. Starting on table number 1B, we have team 10632, Preston Middle School Purple. And over on table 2A, we have team 67636, Ground Beef. And on table number 2, we got team 48146, the Robo Raptors. And over on table 3A, we got team 65161, the Janky Jerrys. And over on table number 3B, we got team 61490, the Materius Miners. I think I put this down. Wait, it's not Materius. What was? What did you? I know.
Can we check the
What was those? I know it's not Materius.
Meritorious.
Meritorious?
Meritorious.
Meritorious. We are one match through and RD late. Looks like we've issued what table is going to be delaying us today.
Which table's the problem?
Both table threes.
Oh, good.
Hi, teams, are we ready? Let's go ahead and get this second practice match started in 3, 2, 1, Lego. I'm going to go ahead and starting over on table number 1B with the Preston Middle School Purple. Right now they're working to see if they can work on that surface brushing to see if they can get that artifact out along with that soil deposit. They're lining themselves out from that red base now as they make some quick modifications to their attachments. They're getting ready to relaunch momentarily. I'm going to go ahead and check over on tables 2A and B. Reminder that over on table 2A we have Ground Beef. Right now, they're also back in that back left corner of the map, over by mission 1 and 2. Currently, no movement from either teams on table 2. Let's go ahead and check on tables number 3, see what we got going on. Over on table number 3A, they're getting to relaunch. They're working on seeing if they can get their mission completed. If they do, it'll be worth 30 points if they can get the mission fully completed. They're working on the Angler artifact right now, seeing if they can remove some of those artifacts left over from last season. They just returned to their red home base with the other team on table 3A getting ready to relaunch to do the same mission. With only 1 minute and 23 seconds left, we're going to go back over to check on table 2B with the Robo Raptors. Right now they're trying to clear that map, seeing they can excavate some more area. With 1 minute left to go, we're going to go check back in over on table number 1B with Preston Middle School Purple. They've moved over to the blue side of the field. They're getting ready to relaunch, putting some new attachments on. Looks like they're lining themselves up for their boulder mission or the silo. With only about 30 seconds left to go, I'm going to move my way back over to table 3. We got both teams getting ready to relaunch out of the red and blue homes, respectively. We're going to launch right now as time has expired for this second practice match. Time has expired. The match is over. Robots should not be moving. We're going to go ahead and start meeting these teams for our third practice match. Over on table number 1A, we got team 13562, the Robot Raiders. I know it's early, guys, but we can have a little more enthusiasm. And over on table number 2A, we got team 48881, Rice Spice. And on table number 2B, we got team 26636, Phoenix Gold. Over on table 3A, we got team 67634, Midnight Axolots. And over on table number 3B, we got team Wardens. And the fields are green. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, Lego! We're starting, bless you, on table number 1A with the Robot Raiders. They launch themselves out of the blue side of the field, already completing their first mission. The Who's Lived Here mission, mission number 5, by raising that seafloor. They've accidentally they didn't really like who was living there, so they put them back under the sea. We're going to go ahead and check over what's happening on table number 2. Reminder that on table number 2A, we have the Midnight Axolot, the Rice Spice. They're getting to relaunch themselves out of the red base right now, while on the other side of their table, on table 2B, Phoenix Gold launch themselves out of blue, trying to see if they can make their way over to the salvage operation. Over on table 3A, we got both robots in their mission bases right now, getting ready to relaunch for their next mission. The Midnight Axolots are lining themselves up out of that red base, seeing if they can complete mission 1 or 2. Looks like they're going over towards mission number 1, the surface brushing. Oh, they've made a turn. They're going to see if they can start revealing some. Oh, they're going across the field towards the mine shaft. They're getting caught up. They're debating whether they want to rescue it or not. With 1 minute left to go, we're going to make our way back over to table number 1. As they just made their way back over to the red base, they're going to quickly switch out those attachments, seeing they can go for some more missions with only 50 seconds left to go. Phoenix Gold just launched themselves out of the red base, getting the salvage operation completed for some more points for their team. With only 36 seconds left to go, we're going to make our way back over towards tables 3A and B. The Midnight Axolots are making their way across the dig site right now, over towards the blue side of the field. So they're trying to make their way over towards the silo, seeing if they can launch any of those artifacts out. While over on table number 3B, we have the Wardens. They got those boulders out earlier in the match. With only 8 seconds left to go, teams are seeing if they can get any more points, launching in the last few seconds out of their home bases. And that is the only time we have in our third practice match. While we wait for all of our teams to finish getting loaded in, we're going to go ahead and start introducing them, starting on table number 1B with team 73-484, the Coders. And over on table 2A, we got team 67-201, Foco Robo AI. And over on table 2B, we got team 12-829, the Cave Explorers. Over on table number 3A, we got 11-304, Liberty Common Robots. And finally on table number 3B, we got team 68-244, Team Anubis. All the fields are green. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, Lego. Starting off on table number 2A with Foco Robo AI. Right now they're just getting that surface brushing off for those points as they relaunch themselves, making their way over across the dig site to go ahead and reveal some of that map for some more points for their team. Checking it over on table number 2B with the Cave Explorers. They're preparing to relaunch their robot, adding some more attachments as we're going to have Foco Robo AI reline themselves up out of that red base. They're going to be going towards that salvage operation, trying to get that shipped wreck from last season. Looks like they were able to get it successfully, and they're going to try to get some of that artifact and place the dig site marker. With under 2 minutes left to go, I'm going to make my way over to tables 3A and B. Over on table 3A with the Liberty Common Robots. Right now, they're just doing that surface brushing right now, getting caught up on that artifact while they're trying to see if they can get the map reveal. We have some teams making their modifications to their robot over on table 3B, the Team Anubis, getting ready to relaunch themselves out of that red home base. Looks like they're making their way over towards that surface brushing successfully as they prepare to relaunch. We're going to see over on table number 3A, the Liberty Common Robots, making their way across the dig site, seeing if they can lower that flag that was raised last season. With under half our time remaining, I'm going to go check in over on table number 1B with the Coders. Looks like they've gone ahead and parked themselves in the middle of the field over near chipping the scales. We're going to go ahead and check back in on tables 2A and B. Foco Robo AI has made themselves back over to the blue home base, and they're getting ready to relaunch over near the market while also tipping those scales and opening the market up for shop. I hope something is good on sale. They've just removed those artifacts with 30 seconds left to go. They're making their way over towards that salvage operation. With 20 seconds left to go, I'm going to make my way over to table number 3A and B. Reminder that on table 3A, we have the Liberty Common Robots. They're just putting themselves back in that blue home base with a quick few modifications in the last few seconds, see if they can get a few more points for their alliance. They've made one last rescue mission, seeing if for the last few seconds of the match, and that is all the time we have in this practice match. If you have pre-ordered pizza and have not yet paid, please head to concessions to pay for that pizza. It will be here around 11:30. They would like currency from this century. No artifacts accepted. Let's go ahead and start meeting these teams for our next practice match. Starting off on table number 2A with team 29140, Relic Rescuers. And over on table 2B, we got team 19048, Liberty Eagles. Over on table number 3A, we got 5699, the Robo Gears. And on table 3B, we got 7495, Artifact Unearthers. There we go. There's some energy. I'm counting on y'all later during actual matches. Specifically you. Specifically you. Yes, you. I'm watching. And the fields are green. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, Lego. Starting off over on table 2A with the Relic Rescuers. Right now, they're over by the forge, and if they can get those ore blocks out, which they were able to get down to the dig site. Over on table number 2B with the Liberty Eagles. Right now, they're just working on that map reveal as they make their way over towards the mine shaft. As they do some little stretching, they're going to make their way back over to the red side of the field. We're going to go ahead and check over on tables 3A and B. Reminder that on table 3A, we got the Robo Gears. Right now, they're working on that map reveal as they put themselves back into their red base. Over on table 3B with the Artifact Unearthers. They're changing out those attachments real quick as they get ready to relaunch themselves out of their own red base. Artifact Unearthers have launched themselves over there, seeing if they can get some more missions done. Right now, they are working on the salvage operation, which they were able to successfully complete as they return themselves to their red base. With only half our time remaining, I'm going to make our way back over to table 2A as they park themselves over near the statue in the center of the field. Table 2B with the Liberty Eagles. They're getting ready to relaunch themselves out of the blue base right now with a minute left to go. We're going to go check it back over on table number 3A with the Robo Gears. Right now, they're just over in the middle of the field, over near the market. See if they can get anything's on sale. They were trying on that statue, but they returned to the blue home base. As on table 2A, the Artifact Unearthers just recrossed the desert to try to see if they can get some more attachments on in the last 30 seconds of the match. As soon as I leave one field, the other field starts. Back over on table 2B with the Liberty Eagles. They're relaunching themselves out of this blue base right now, seeing if they can line themselves up with the forge. If they get all three of those forged down, it will be 30 points for their alliance, which it looks like they were successfully able to do. They're making the way back over to the Angler Crane, but they rescue their robot from the middle of the desert with only 2 seconds left to go. That is all the time we have in this practice match. Let's go ahead and start meeting our teams for our next practice match. Starting off on table number 1B with team 61-895, Brick Nerd Brigade. And over on table number 2A, we got team 606-77, The. And on table number 2B, we got team 62238, Raiders. Over on table number 3A, we got team 19049, Liberty Robo Eagles. And on table number 3B, we got team 231, Step Back in Time. We ready? And the fields are green. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, Lego. And the bots are back off, starting over on table number 1B with Bricks Nerd Brigade. Right now they're trying to see if they can reveal that map for mission 2 for 10 points for each piece they reveal. They also in the process went ahead and got that surface brushing mission away and completed for 20 points for their team. We're going to go ahead and check. No. There you go. Over on table 2A, we got the Liberty Robo Eagles. Right now, they're over near the surface brushing mission. As we go and check over what's happening on tables 3A and B, we're going to see We're going to see the Liberty Robo Eagles relaunching themselves out of that red base as they make their way across the dig site. They're going to go heading over towards that market while they're also going to go ahead and tip those scales. They've officially opened the market. Hopefully something good is for sale. Checking it over on table 3B with Step Back in Time. Right now they're trying to see if they can do the surface brushing and get that soil deposit out for 20 points for their team. We're going to make our way back over to tables 2A and B with less than 1 minute left to go. Table 2B has parked themselves over near the iron ores. We're going to go back over to table number 1B with the Brick Nerd Brigade. They just put themselves back in that blue home base as they make some quick modifications to that robot. They're going to get ready to relaunch themselves for that ore with 30 seconds left to go. They turn themselves back around quickly as they get ready to relaunch. Looks like we currently got all 5 teams competing right now are either not moving or in their base. Brickner Brigade have successfully just relaunched their robot as they go and try to tip the scales with 5 seconds left to go. They make their way back over the home blue base, and that is all the time we have in this practice match. We're going to go ahead and start meeting the teams that are competing in this match. Starting off on table number 2A with 73,593, Phoenix Red. And over on table number 3A, we got team 66,915, Underground Ospreys. And on number table 3B, we got 69,039, Preston Middle School Teal. And on table number 2B, we have 62237. The Menacing Rubber Duckies. And the fields are green. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, Lego. Starting off on table 2A, we got Phoenix Red. Right now they're making their way over towards the iron ores, trying to see if they can get those sprockets out of the silo. Table 2B, the Menacing Rubber Duckies, were able to get their own boulders, it looks like, out of it, but they just reset the field. We're going to go ahead and check on tables 3A and B. Over on table 3A, we got the Underground Ospreys. Right now, they're launching themselves out of that red home base, line themselves up for see if they get some more missions completed. Over on 3B, Preston Middle School Teal is making their way over towards seeing if anyone's nearby, or if they're doing a quick spin as they make their way back over towards the blue home base. The Underground Ospreys are trying to see if they can flip the scales. They were able to successfully get that salvage operation completed as they make some quick modifications to the robot as they relaunch out of the blue home base. With half of our time remaining, we're going to go back over to tables 2A and B, checking to see what is going on. They get ready to relaunch out of the red base on table 2A. It's going to be Phoenix Red. They're making some quick modifications to their robot. Over on table number 2B, we just had the Menacing Rubber Duckies relaunch their robot as they head over to the ore, seeing if they can get those recompleted, which they were, earning another 30 points for their alliance. With 45 seconds left to go, I'm making my way back over to table 3A and B with the Underground Ospreys on 3A, just completing a mission as they get ready to relaunch themselves out of the blue home base. That sound means we're in endgame with only 30 seconds left remaining in the match. Both teams on 3A and B are getting ready to relaunch out of the blue home base now. We got the Underground Oysters relaunching themselves right now as they make their way over near the anglerfish artifact. Looks like they're getting caught up right now over near the ocean. With only a few seconds left to go, that is all the time we have in this practice match. We're going to go ahead and start introducing these teams for our next practice match. Starting off on table number 1B with team 67634, Midnight Axolots. Axolotls. And on table number 2A, we got team 13562, Robot Raiders. And on table 2B, we got 26636, Phoenix Gold. And over on table number 3A, we got team 4881, Rice Spice. And table 3B, we got 68243, Wardens. And the fields are green. Let's get this practice match started in 3, 2. Oh, are you not ready? Did you not give a thumb up? Only 1B's competing.
We're pushing a team in that got missed. So, okay. You ready? Okay, we're ready.
Okay. And we're starting now in 3, 2, 1, Lego. We're going to go ahead and introduce this team over on table 1A. It's the Three Cheeses, 71689. They're competing on table number 1A. On table number 1B, we have the Midnight Axolotls. Right now, they're working on trying to salvage the shipwreck. We're going to go ahead and check in to see what's happening over on tables 2A and B. We got the Robot Raiders preparing to launch themselves out of the blue home base as they fly across the field, getting caught up on the statue. A team member rescues it and brings it over to the red side of the field. Phoenix Gold launches themselves out of the blue base directly across the park in the red home. We got the Robot Raiders right now trying to reveal that map. Each piece that reveals the map will earn their 10 points for their team. They go ahead and back themselves back into that red home base as they quickly modify that robot and get ready to relaunch. With 90 seconds left to go, we're going to go ahead and check over on tables 3A and B. We got Rice Spice caught up on trying to see if they can brush off some samples. The Robot Raiders are relaunching themselves right now to see if they can salvage that shipwreck. Let's see, looks like they were able to successfully complete that mission. With under 1 minute left to go, we're going to see Phoenix Gold launching out of the red home base, pushing up that shipwreck and bringing themselves back into the red home area. Looks like we got all teams currently in their home bases right now as they are all preparing to relaunch for some more missions with only 37 seconds left to go. We have movement over here with 30 seconds left to go by the Midnight Axolotls. They're making their way over towards the forge, see if they can get some more of those samples out. They're just right now in front of that silo, ramming into it, see if they can get some of those gears out with only 15 seconds left to go. They decide to rescue their robot and bring it back to the Bloom home area. With the last second effort, we're going to see the Robo Raiders trying to see if the brush mission. Looks like they were able to just as time expires in this practice match. Let's go and start meeting these teams for our next practice match. Starting off on table number 1A with 128-29, the Cave Explorers. And over on table 2A, we got team 682-44, Anubis. Anubis. And on table number 2B, we have 11-304, Liberty Common Brobots. And on table number 3A, we got team 67-201, Foco Robo AI. And on table number 3B, we got team 734-484, the Coders. Y'all ready? All right, and the field is green. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, Lego. Foco Robo AI already leaving the red home base, trying to get that surface brushing. They're going to get 10 points for each of those that are pieces that are touching the mat entirely. They're moving on to mission number 2, trying to reveal that map so that we can put another dig site in later to continue studying it. They return to their red home base. Checking in over on table 3B, we got the Coders right now getting... We got the Coders over by the salvage operation, earning 20 points for getting those sand marks out. We can see Foco Robo AI returning to their red home base as they quickly change out those attachments. We're going to go ahead and check over on tables 2A and B. With table 2B, we got Liberty Common Robots getting ready to relaunch themselves out of that red home base right now. They're lining up. Looks like they may be possibly going for missions 1 and 2. That's what we're going to see on table number 2A as they get one side of the sample brush out and onto the floor. We got the Liberty Common Robots right now. They accidentally put the miner off its track and are now pushing it across the dig site. He is not having a happy day. We're going to go and check over, see what's happening over on tables number 1A. Looks like they're getting ready to relaunch themselves out of that blue home base. Cave Explorers getting some last few attachments added before they relaunch with 1 minute left to go. We're going to make our way back over across the tables, all the way to tables 3A and B. With just over 45 seconds left to go, we're going to see Foco Robo AI raising those market sales as they go ahead and try to tip the scales in their favor, earning some more points for their alliance. They head over to the Angler Artifacts, getting some more points for that alliance and removing that sample that was covered in the beef. With only 30 seconds left to go, they relaunch out of the blue home base with some new attachments. Foco Robo AI once again making their way across near the statue, raising it for some more points for their team. In the last few seconds, there's no flag entered, and it looks like, but remember, this is only practice matches. Real matches won't start till later this afternoon. They were able to get that sample removed, and they have lots of excitement for the Foco Robo AI. Teams, if you are in the gym and you see your table is free, please advance and start setting up. Thank you. Let's go and start meeting these teams for our next practice match. Starting off on table 2A with team 56 and 99, Robo Gears. And on table number 2B, 190-48, Liberty Eagles. And over on table 3A, we got 29-140, Relic Rescuers. And on table number 3B, we got 74-95, Artifact Unearthers. And the fields are green. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, Lego. Starting off on table number 2A, we're going to see Robo Gears trying to salvage that shipwreck. As on table number 2B across the table, we're going to see them making their way over to see if they get the minecart to the other side of the field, which they were successfully. I think that's the first time we've had a team successfully complete that mission today. The Robo Gears are going to work on brushing off those surfaces, getting that soil deposit, touching the surface along with the brush. I'm going to go check and see what's happening over on tables 3A and B. Reminder that on table 3A, we have the Relic Rescuers. Right now, they're getting ready to launch themselves out of that red home base as they quickly make some more modifications to their robot. They launch out as they make their way over towards the surface brushing. They were to get one of those both soil deposits successfully on the ground. They turn themselves, they get the minecart over onto the other side of the field. And they go ahead and return to that red home base. Over on table number 3B, we got the Artifact Unearthers. They just returned to their red home base right now as they get ready to relaunch to get some more missions completed. With about half our time remaining, they send it over to the blue side of the field to put their new attachment up on that robot. Over on 3A, we got the Relic Rescuers revealing some more of that map for some more points for their alliance. We're going to go ahead back and check over on tables 2A and B with the RoboGears getting ready to launch out of the blue home base. We got the Liberty Eagles right now over near the silo, getting caught up. They decide to rescue it and added some more attachments, losing one precision token in the process. The RoboGears looks like they were over by the forge and they were able to get those iron ore successfully out, all three, earning 10 points for each, 30 points in total. With 30 seconds left to go, RoboGears relaunch out of the blue home base right now alongside the Liberty Eagles. Looks like they were to tip the scales in their favor, earning some more points as they go make their way over towards the shop. We have a lot of excitement going on at 3A and B. Looks like they just completed their last run of the match. With 7 seconds left to go, the Liberty Eagles make their way back to the blue home base, seeing if they can get one last launch in. Robo Eagles just launched, and that is all the time we have in this practice match. We're going to go ahead and start meeting these teams for our next practice match. Starting on table number 1A, we got 48 and 146, the Robo Raptors. On table 2A, we have 61 40 90, Meritorious Miners. And on table 2B, we had 65 161, the Janky Jerrys. And over on table 3A, we got team 67 636, Ground Beef. And on table 3B, we got team 10 632, Preston Middle School Purple. Do you want me to call you I don't know?
Yes, team I don't know.
Okay, remind me after this match, and I'll add it to my stuff.
It's like really tripping out. We're this guy. I honestly don't know what we are, but
Frog insurance? What the heck is frog insurance?
Over 90% of frogs lose their hair before they turn 80. So,
They're dead before they turn 80.
they lose their hair. So, frog insurance.
How much is it?
It's $99 a day.
A day?
We'll send over hair.
Do you have to glue it on?
Just for $90 extra, you can send it for free.
So it's a wig. So what's going to stop people from just paying you once and then not paying you again for saying on the product?
Because like the hair will go bad after that.
You can't make a better product than a day-long hair?
No, it's the business.
Yeah, it's no. Trust me, I have that kind of like
So you're selling frog insurance for nearly $40,000 a year for a frog that's going to be dead in 3 years. For hair who are generally hairless.
are you guys talking about frog hair insurance right now?
Yes.
I don't think I'm a frog. That's the issue.
I
really,
have
lot of
a few
weird stuff.
frogs. I might actually
This
need
tops
them.
all of
we
that.
got toads at our house, but no frogs. So.
I've been making one where we have someone in a cat head running around breaking it. This is weirder. I've had people fall through the bathroom out of that. This is weirder. How old are you? They were spelunking. Yes. What are you saying for 900 extra?
Toad hair.
Why does the frog hair not work on the toad?
It just doesn't. Yeah, toads are bigger.
For $400 a day, they're going to be the same.
I've been bargained for 5 pieces of hair. Yeah, we're marketing.
So you're up to like almost $500,000 for toad hair with the discount. And $500,000.
Yeah, but well, we take them to business.
Have you had any customers remotely in? Who's? You bought it?
Yes, you signed her up for it.
Are they ready?
I can bargain for 10 pieces of candy for frog insurance.
And the fields are green. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, Lego. After learning about some frog insurance, we're going to see Team Ground Beef trying to see if they can reveal some of that surface brushing. For each side that's down is going to be worth 10 points. Yes, we are very much going. The match started multiple seconds ago. Ground beef has grounded over near the surface brushing. I'm going to go ahead and check on tables 2A and B. We got the Janky Jerry's here over on table 2B right now. They're launching out of the red side of the field. They're making their way over to the salvage operation. See if they can get that sand cleared off, which they were, and it looks like the ship has been raised out of the bottom of the sand. We're going to see the same thing trying to be happening over on table 2A. With the right now, they were trying to see if they get the angular artifacts raised, but it looks like they were not quite able to get it fully raised. They're getting it to relaunch out of the red home base right now, adding some quick modifications. We're going to see the Janky Jerry's making their way across the field once again as they make their way over to the blue base. They're going to try to see if they can maybe raise those markets or chip the scales in their favor. With half our time remaining, I'm going to make our way over to table number 1A to check up over on the Robo Raptors. Right now, they're positioned over in the middle of the field. I'm going to head back over to table 3A and B. Reminder that on 3A we have ground beef. Their robot is still over by the artifact brushing, the surface brushing. Back over on table number 2B with the Janky Jerry's getting ready to relaunch themselves out of the blue base. Over on 2A, we have the Meritorious Miners launching out of the blue base with 19 seconds left to go in a last effort to get some last points before. They're over by the silo, seeing if they can get those preserved artifacts out of there and for some more points. The Janky Jerry's have made their way to the forge, and if they can get those iron ores successfully out. And that is all the time we have in this practice match. Let's step out of the way so they can. While we wait for our next practice match to start, I would like to give you the opportunity to learn from some co-owners about a special type of insurance that many of you are probably not aware of. Give it away.
Hello. Would you like to buy frog insurance to prevent frog hair loss? It is only $99 a day. And for premium, it's $999 a day, and you get free merch from Frog Insurance. Toad Insurance is also plus $900 a day.
We have a special discount for people who just went trick-or-treating, okay? If you give us 50 candies a day, you can have it for 50 candies a day. I know. It's a very, very good deal, but just thought I'd make it aware. It's only for the next 2 weeks, just so you know. Back to this guy.
And where can they find you if they want to purchase them?
Preston Middle School.
Or do they have to go to the school to pick it up?
Yes.
Okay. Well, you heard it here first. First FLL tournament to be selling frog insurance and toad insurance. Hello, Wyatt. Let's go ahead and meet these teams for our last practice match. Starting off on table 1B, we got team 66-9-15, Underground Ospreys. And over on table 2A, we got team 71-689, the Three Cheeses. And on table number 2B, we got 69-039, Preston Middle School Teal. And table number 3A, we got team 73-593, Phoenix Red. And on table 3B, we got team 62-237, the Menacing Rubber Duckies. You all ready over here? Yes. You ready? And the fields are green. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, Lego. Starting off on table number 2B, we got Preston Middle School Teal. They just got one of those soil samples down, touching the surface of the map. Over on table 2A with the 3 cheeses. They have their fly swatter as they go and try to see if they can remove those preserved artifacts from the silo. Looks like they were to get one successfully removed. They push themselves back into their blue home base as prepare switching out those attachments for their next launch. We're going to see the Preston Middle School Teal make their way back out, leaving a flag marker to let researchers know that it's going to be time to study that area some more. We're going to head back over to tables number 3A with Phoenix Red. Right now, they're making a quick modification to their robot as they prepare to launch out of the blue home base. Over on table 3B, we're going to see the menacing Rubber Duckies get that sand off of the shipwreck as they go and reverse themselves back into the blue home base. Phoenix Red are in their red home base as prepared to relaunch after making some quick modifications to their robot. With half of our time remaining, they prepare to launch, making sure they are completely lined up. Looks like they're trying to see if they get that sand off, and looks like they were able to successfully get the sand off of that shipwreck. With 1 minute left remaining, I'm going to head over to table number 1B to check on the underground ospreys. They're just making their way over to the forge to get those iron ore out. Unfortunately, they accidentally ripped up the whole mat. I know it's called Unearth, but let's try to keep it above the table. I hear some excitement coming over from tables 3A and B as we're going to see the underground ospreys make their way back over to the blue home base. Underground ospreys now making some quick modifications as we enter our end game with 30 seconds remaining. And the Ospreys have relaunched their robot as they try to see if they get the sale going at the market. With a few seconds left remaining, they're going to see if they can get one last successful launch in the next 4 seconds for a last grasp at a few more points. And that is all the time we have for our last practice match. We will see all of y'all here for our real matches starting at 1 o'clock with opening ceremonies at 12:45. 12:45? Or 12:30? 12:45. Have a great lunch, everybody.
Welcome all. Hi. All right. So my name is Courtney Gelsenleiter. I'm the tournament director for the Poudre Qualifier. I've been doing this for 20 some odd years. I still haven't figured out the right time to put our opening ceremonies so that everybody's actually here for when we want to start. So any suggestions would be good. You can come see me afterwards. Anyway, I just want to introduce to you, you've heard him already. He calls out the action on the table. But Dylan Bernier is our MC for the afternoon.
Hello, everybody. Before I get started, I do have a question because I know I kind of thought of this when I first heard it. When you heard this was archaeology, who thought of dinosaurs? I know. Unfortunately, this is not a dinosaur event as much as I would love it to be. So I thought at least I'd take today to kind of at least dig into some of those fossils. Oh, I've lost my script. Do any of you, I know y'all are a little young, do any of you know what theme song this is from? That warms my heart that y'all still know Jurassic Park. But welcome everyone to the Poudre event. We are our first LEGO Elite Challenge. Hopefully all of y'all know that. I know y'all have been working hard. It's been only a little over 2 months since y'all got this challenge. You have fully built and programmed all of your robots, which that's a big accomplishment. Give all of yourself a round of applause for all of that hard work you put in. To kick things off, I do have a quick message from our Colorado First Board of Directors. They just want to thank all of you, participants, mentors, and coaches for making all of this season possible. Colorado First reaches over 6,000 students, engages more than 2,000 volunteers, supporting over 40 events statewide. This year, we're raising $650,000 to continue the mission inspiring young minds across Colorado. We have if I'm completely blocking it, probably should not be standing in front of the projector. We have a QR code up here that if anyone would love to donate to Colorado First, we would really appreciate it. Every penny does help us put on more events like this across the state. But now let's go ahead and dig into Unearthed Challenge. So we're going to play a little video for y'all. It's kind of reminding you what the game's all about. It's November, yay! August has come and gone. Next, I want to quickly talk about our innovation project. As many of y'all know, not just this level, but all levels of FIRST, we really want to make sure everyone knows that FIRST is more than robots. And y'all really put that to test when you with all of your innovation projects. Teams are designed and created a robot to complete missions. Wrong line. Teams uncovered problems and experienced by archaeologists and identified solutions, which for any people that are here, they're just kind of spectators. These teams met with a lot of experts from the archaeology field to kind of learn and build solutions to problems that are actually happening in real life. The main part of it that you all see out here is there's 2.5-minute matches that every team will compete 3 times for their best score possible. Before we get started, we would like to recognize some people, starting with our referees. Can all of our referees please stand up? Can all referees stand up? I see you over there. So thank you to all of our wonderful referees, especially our head referee, Rick Nash, sitting over there down at the end, making sure that everyone plays by the same rules all day. This really would not be possible without all of our referees and all of our judges as well. Could we have any judges in the room? Judges? No, because they're all working on all of your amazing projects that all of you have been interviewing all day. They have a lot of tough decisions. Let's give a round of applause for our judges. Make it loud so they can hear y'all. We also would love to thank all of our Colorado First sponsors. We can see all of them on the board, especially Medtronic, CU Boulder, Daniels Fun, and Chevron, as well as many others. So thank you very much to all of our very, very gracious sponsors for making all of these events possible. Some quick safety reminders. Does everyone know where the exit is? We have an exit over there, an exit back there, and there. I know this is not a plane, but we do have 4 exits. Next, I would like to quickly talk about our gracious professionalism. All of y'all really know this, and it really boils down to core values. Things are going to go wrong, but what makes it important is that you do not stop. You keep going no matter what, and you stay positive. Things are going to go wrong both here and in real life. So this is a great way to kind of problem solve with it. So remember, please always show great professionalism to your teammates, all of our volunteers, your mentors, and your parents, and always spread the messages of FIRST throughout. Also, if anyone is, we have some women in Colorado First. We have a meeting we'd love to kind of introduce you all about. Just want to kind of gather all of our women engineers. We kind of like, you got to stay strong, you know? I mean, I know probably not the best person to be talking about it, but I know. Y'all, it's still important that we want to make sure that y'all know we do have a lot of resources for you. Really want to make sure we have a strong presence of women in STEM. Vote, please. Any Colorado residents, which hopefully should be everyone over the age of 18, if you could fill out this form right here. And look at this license plate. Look how cool this is. It has the first logo on it. We got little robots up here. I mean, who would not want to be driving around with that car? If this comes out, I will change my official legal address to get that license plate. That is a cool license plate. Fill out the form. I don't see any cameras. This is the QR code's right there. Okay. Oh, I see one. I see one. There we go. Hopefully we will in a couple years be able to get this license plate through. Now would everyone please rise for our national anthem? Now, I just have one question for all of you. You specifically. I have a big question for all of y'all. Who is ready to get unearthed and start playing these matches? Hi. That is all for our opening ceremonies. Please be paying attention to what time it is. We want to make sure we are following our schedule as quick as possible. We do not have any robot game queuers, so no one will come find you if you're running late. If you're not here, we may have to skip you. So please be paying attention to what time. We're going to try to keep things as most on time as possible. So please help us help you by staying on time. Thank you. I'll see you on the field. And we have our first match starting in 2 minutes. So get going. Walk, though. No running. Walking. Walking. And if anyone's still hungry after lunch, we do have a wonderful concession stands that they would all love your generous support and tips. They all do go to a local FRC team, which is a high school team that y'all are competing in.
Okay. So, I'd like everyone to know about. Oh, the mic's not on.
You got a projector.
Okay. That's not.
Hello?
Oh, it is.
Yeah, you gotta put it closer to your face.
No, bro, you know most about it.
No.
Fine.
I
Okay.
said it first last time.
So, I would like to mention there's something called frog insurance. So, over 90% of frogs experience hair loss before they're 80 in frog years. So, what you should do is purchase frog insurance for your frog so they do not lose their hairs, instead gain new hairs every day. It's only $99 a day, and you could sign up for $99 a day. Pleasure for your time. I don't even know if that works, but...
Let's go ahead and start meeting these teams for our first official match. Starting over on table number 1A, we got team 13562 Robot Raiders. And over on table number 1B, we got team 68243 the Wardens. And over on table number 2A, we got team 48881 Rice Spice. And on table number 2B, we got team 26636, Phoenix Gold. I need all your help to count me down this first match. In 3, 2, 1, Lego! And we are officially off with our first match of this tournament. Starting off over on table 2A with Rice Spice. Right now they're making their way over towards that angular artifact, trying to see if they can raise some of those samples from that got washed away at the end of last season. Over on table 2B, Phoenix Gold launches out of the blue home base as they make their way over, trying to see who once lived there. They make their way over to the forge to see if they can release some of those iron cores. We're going to go make our way to see what's happening over on tables 1A and B. Over on table number 1A, we got the Robot Raiders. They just launched themselves out of that red home base as prepared, trying to get those soil samples to touch the top surface of the sea. We're not in submerged anymore. They're relining themselves out of that red base to try to see if they can get that topsoil down once again. Let's see, they're going for it. Looks like they got one side down successfully as they go and return back to their home red base. Over on table number 1B, they're going ahead and launching themselves out of that blue home base right now, trying to figure out what they want to launch and try to complete next. With only half our time remaining, I'm going to make my way back over to tables number 2A and B. We got Phoenix Gold right now making some quick modifications to their robot, bless you, as they get ready to launch out of the red base, home base. Or Rice Spice rescuing their robot from the center of the field right now as they make some quick repairs, losing a precision token in the process. Phoenix Gold launching once again, getting that sand removed, earning some more points for their alliance. Rice Spice getting ready to launch right now out of that blue home base with only 45 seconds left to go. Phoenix Gold launches, and they were able to raise that ship for another 20 points for their team. We're going to see Rice Spice right now over by the silo, trying to see if they can get some of those reserved artifacts out, and so the researchers can study them later. They decide to start making their way back over towards the market, seeing if they can open it up for business. They're now making their way back over towards that iron forge, seeing if they can get some of those cores out onto the surface. With only 10 seconds left remaining, Phoenix Gold launches out of their red home base, does a quick spin and returns, while Rice Spice on table 2A continues trying to see if they can raise those market stores for business. And that is all the time we have in our first match. Let's get our next match started in 3, 2, 1, Lego. We got the Midnight Axolotls over here on table 3A, 67634. They're making their way over towards the red side of the base to see if they can try to remove that sand off and onto the beach. Looks like they were able to get some of it off successfully. Over on table number 3B, we have the Three Cheeses, 71689. Right now, they're ready to launch themselves out of that blue home area. They're changing some quick code right now. Line themselves up. See where they're going to head off. We got the Midnight Axolotls right now returning out of their red home base, making their way over back onto the other side of our archaeologic dig site. They go ahead and rescue it, bringing it back to their red home base. We got both robots in their home bases right now. We got Midnight Axolotls leaving their base again. They're making their way back over towards the upper sand. Looks like they're heading to the forge, maybe. We got the Three Cheeses right now crashing into while they're trying to tip the scales. With little over 1 minute left remaining, we have the Midnight Axolotls launching out of that red home base right now. They're making their way back over across their dig site here. They're heading towards the forge and the silo. With 30 seconds remaining, we're going to see the Midnight Axolotls making their way out of that red home base once again. They're going back over towards the silo and the iron forge. And that is all the time we have in our second match. Let's go ahead and start meeting these teams for our next match. Over on table number 1A, we have team 62-237, the menacing Rubber Duckies. And over on table number 1B, we got team 73-593, Phoenix Red. And over on table number 2A, we got team 69039, Preston Middle School Teal. And on table number 2B, we got team 66915, the Underground Ospreys. favorite core value?
Like about this.
You know there's 6 core values at first. Do you have a favorite one?
Get away from me. He does. Trust me, he does. You should give him the microphone. No, I don't.
We are currently experiencing some technical difficulties. I know it. I know. I promise it wasn't my fault. It was the gremlins from last night. They had too much fun on Halloween. While we try to go ahead and fix our technical difficulties, does anyone know what FIRST stands for? Because FIRST is an acronym. Oh, do you know it? Okay, you do? You don't? Then why'd you raise your hand? You wanted to raise your hand? I raised my hand. Do you know what any of the letters stand for? What about F? No. FIRST does not stand for F. Does anyone know what FIRST stands for? I know we have at least we have a couple veterans in here. What? No. No, robotics is not in FIRST. Well, the R in FIRST does not stand for robotics. Do you know what it is? We're just stretching our arms again. Does anyone know what any of the letters of FIRST stand for? Inspiration is I. Yes, inspiration is I. Science and technology is the S and T. We already got half of it. Does anyone want to try to finish it? Do you know the rest? It's not fast. Anyone have any other guesses what F might stand for in FIRST? It stands for FOR. F-O-R. I'm going to ask you this again, so pay attention. FIRST stands for inspiration and recognition in science and technology. FIRST. I'll be asking that in 57 minutes. The prize is the satisfaction of having knowledge gained from the events. You will have more pop exams later. Hey, we've got rid of those gremlins, and we are ready to start this match in 3, 2, 1, Lego. Over on table 1B, we got Phoenix Red. They were able to get those preserved artifacts out of the silo. Looks like they were able to get all 3 out successfully. Over on table number 1B, we have the menacing Rubber Duckies. Right now, they're getting ready to relaunch their robot out of the blue home base. Phoenix Red lining themselves up once again. Looks like what they're going to try to go for. They're just leaving their blue home. And they have found who was once there. They're unearthing our ancient civilizations. They go and try to retrieve their robot, bringing it back to the blue base. Let's go ahead and check in and see what's happening over on tables 2A and B. Over on table number 2A with Preston Middle School Teal. They're right now just getting ready to relaunch the robot out of the red home base, or the blue home base. As we're just going to see the underground Ospot. They're going to relaunch themselves out of their blue home base right now. They've lifted their arm up. They're making their way over to the field, and they were to get to that market. All that's left to complete that mission is if they can raise the roof. With half our time still remaining, we're going to go ahead and see Team 2A make their robot over to the blue side of the field. We have the iron cores released from the vault. We have lots of cheering and celebrating happening over on table 2B. With 45 seconds left remaining, we're going to make our way back over to tables 1A and B. On table at 1A with the menacing rubber duckies, they're making their way, getting ready to relaunch out of that red home base. While we have Phoenix Gold in their own red home base with 30 seconds left to go, making some quick modifications to their robot. With 10 seconds to go, Phoenix Gold has launched themselves out of their base, trying to see if they can remove some of that topsoil for further research. And it looks like that is going to be all the time we have in this match. Okay. All right, let's go and get this next match started in 3, 2, 1, Lego. Go ahead and starting to meet these teams on table number 3A. We have the Martions Miners. As well as on table 3B, we have team 100632, Frog Insurance. We got both teams currently right now in their home positions. We got table 3, we got 3B, Frog Insurance, 3A, sorry. They're making their way over there trying to raise that artifact from the sea, trying to find those artifacts that we had left over from last season. Looks like they were to successfully get those points for that mission model. Both teams are still remaining in their home zones right now. With about half our time remaining, we're going to see table 3A getting some action as they make their way over, trying to send that mine cart to the other side. Looks like it was not quite enough and falls back down to their side. Hopefully they'll have time later in the game to reload and try to get that miner across the table. They just go ahead and decide to rescue it from and bring it over to the blue side. We got Frog Insurance move in their blue zone right now as they crash into the silo. They're getting ready to reposition and relaunch their robot. With under 1 minute left to go, they were able to get to the forge and release those iron cores, as well as see who was once there in our ancient civilization. Back over on table number 3A, they're trying to see if they can uncover those ancient artifacts. They just shot one across the table as they go now to try to decide, and they're making their way over toward the forge. See if they can release some of those iron cores. With 30 seconds left to remain, they return back to their blue home base. We got Frog Insurance at the last second trying to release their robot, see if they get a couple more points in the last few seconds of the match. They return to their red base, but unfortunately it's not quite enough, and that is going to be all the time we have in this match. Reminder to teams, once you make your way in here and you see that your table that you're competing at is clear, please make your way to start setting up so that way we can have an on-time start. Let's go and start meeting these teams for our next match. Over on table number 1A, we got 67-636, ground beef. Y'all can applaud a little more. Ground beef. And over on table 1B, we got team 48-146, the Robo Raptors. And over on table 2A, we got 65-161, the Janky Jerrys. And on table number 2B, we got 60-677, the And our fields are green. Let's get this next match started in 3, 2, 1, Lego. We're going to see the Janky Jerrys making their way out of that red home base, trying to get that topsoil removed, putting it back onto our mats. They're also going to go ahead and try to release. They're also going to go ahead and try to release that brush so that we can get some more artifacts preserved for later. We're going to see over on table number 2B, they're right now over by the angler artifacts, seeing if they can remove some of those artifacts from the ground layer. As they pass through their terrain back over on table 2A, Janky Jerrys are crossing the field right now as they make a quick turn to try to see if they can open the market up for some items. Let's go and check and see what's happening over on tables 1A and B. Over on table 1A, we got the ground beef. Right now, they're making their way over between mission models 1 and 2, trying to see if they can either remove that topsoil or clear some of that topsoil to remove. Looks like they were to get that successfully done on table number 1B. The Robo Raptors, they were to remove some of that topsoil, being allowed to research some more terrain later. We got the Janky Jerrys over on table 2A getting ready to relaunch their robot out of the blue home zone with under 1 minute left remaining. They're going to try to see if they can get some of those preserved artifacts out of the silo. They decide to rescue their robot and relaunch from the blue zone, trying to realign themselves with 40 seconds left to go. With 30 seconds left to go, we're going to see the Janky Jerrys adding those last few attachments as they prepare to relaunch out of that blue home base. They're making their way over towards the silo, seeing if they can get some of those artifacts out. No, they're going to the forge for those iron ores. Looks like they were to get two of the 3 out successfully. After doing a quick spin, they go ahead and try to start making their way back over towards the market and decide to go back to that blue home base. And that is all the time we have for this match. Let's go ahead and start meeting these teams for our next match. Over on table number 3A, we got team 231, Step Back in Time. And on table number 3B, we got team 190-49, the Liberty Robo Eagles. And let's go ahead and start unearthing this tournament in 3, 2, 1, Lego. Timer, start. We're going to see stepping back in time, they were able to get those iron cores out of the forge as they get ready to relaunch themselves out of that blue home base. The Liberty Robo Eagles right now are over trying to see if they can remove some of that topsoil, trying to be able to see if we can explore some more terrain later in the day. Step Back in Time is once again in their red home base. We got the Liberty Robo Eagles right now back over by that topsoil as they go and return to their red home area. Step back in time was able to get that brush removed as well as unveiling that topsoil. Step back in time has retrieved their robot, bringing it back to their red home base. Back over on table number 3B with team 190-49, the Liberty Robo Eagles. They just relaunched themselves out of that red home base, trying to see if they can get that sand deposit out. Looks like we may have possibly had our mission model break on them, unfortunately. But we are going to see step back in time successfully get that shipwreck resurfaced. With 1 minute left remaining, the Liberty Robo Eagles continue going back over the field, trying to see if they can tip the scales in their favor. They're able to raise the roof on our market, which is now open for goods. Don't forget concessions are available outside, which goes to a great cause. With only just over 30 seconds remaining, we're going to see step back in time relaunching out of that blue zone. As they make their way back over, they're going to try to tip the scales in their favor. Looks like they're accidentally crashing into it, but we're going to see the Liberty Robo Eagles grab their robot and bring it back to that blue home base. Right now, they're trying to work on that forge mission model by removing those iron. They get 10 points for each one successfully removed. With 20 seconds remaining, we got both teams' robots currently positioned in their blue home base. The Liberty Robo Eagles making their way over towards the forge. They're trying to see if they can get some heavy lifting done. Step back in time is trying to race the time by relaunching the robot with 5 seconds left to get back out, and that is all the time we have in this qualification match. We're going to go ahead and start meeting these teams for our next qualification match. Over on table number 1A, we got team 622-38, the Raiders. And on table number 1B, we got 61-895, Brick Nerd Brigade. Over on table number 2A, we got team 682-44, Team Anubis. And over on table number 2B, we got team 73-484, the Coders. Looks like they may be a little indecisive over on the red base. All right, all the fields are green. Let's get this next qualification match started in 3, 2, 1, let go. Starting off over on table number 1A with the Raiders, launching themselves at that blue home base right now as they get towards the silo, removing some of those preserved artifacts. They're now going to make their way over to the forge, getting those iron core out while finding who was once living here by raising that surface to the top of the, by re-raising that surface. Over on table number 1B with the Brick Nerd Brigade, they're getting ready to relaunch themselves out of that red home base area right now. After they're making some quick modifications to their robot as they launch. They're going to make their way over across our beach as they go bring themselves to the blue home base, saving one of their precision tokens. Reminder to any spectators, each team gets a total of 6 precision tokens. They get 1 free touch of the robot without taking away any points. After each time afterwards, they will be moving 15-ish points per touch. The Brick Nerd Brigade is relaunching once again over on the blue side of the field. Looks like they're trying to see if they can get some of those preserved artifacts out of the silo. With half our time remaining, I'm going to make my way over to tables 2A and B. Reminder that under table number 2A, we got Team Anubis. Right now, they're trying to remove that top sand onto the beach from the red side, which they were able to successfully do with 1 minute left remaining. We're going to have table 2B, the Coders, relaunch themselves out of that blue home base, trying to see if they get some iron out of the forge, but they were able to get that surface and to see who was once there. With 50 seconds remaining, they are in the red home base right now, getting ready to relaunch themselves to head back over to the other side of the field. As I make my way back over to tables number 1A and B. We got the Brick Nerd Brigade launching out of their blue home base right now. Looks like they may be trying to see if they can raise that crane for the anglerfish. No, they're making their way over to the other side, trying to find who once lived here. With under 30 seconds left to go, they bring their robot back to the blue home base. With 10 seconds to go, they make their way back to see if they can find who once lived in this village. Looks like it's not going to be quite enough time for this match. We're going to go and start meeting these teams for our next qualification match. Starting off on table number 3A, we got team 67201, Foco Robo AI. And on table number 3B, we got team 12829, the Cave Explorers. And with that, we are ready to go. Let's get this next match started in 3, 2, 1, Lego. Over on the table 3A, we got Foco Robo AI making their way out, launching out of the red base, removing some of that soil. They're now going to try to see if they can reveal some more of that match by removing some topsoil. They successfully bring one back to their home base. Checking back in over on table 3B with the Cave Explorers. They're right now over by the market. We got Foco Robo AI right now getting that sand up and the boat raised back off of the surface of the ocean. The Lego Robotics Cave Explorers right now making their way back towards their blue home base as Foco Robo AI start moving across. See if they can get our little miner guy over to the other side of the field. As they raise up, he makes his treacherous journey successfully, and in the process, they go ahead and remove that artifact that was once covered below him. I don't know how he didn't know that was there. He's not a very good miner. We got Foco Robo AI once again over on the blue side of the field as they make some modifications, changing out their attachments. They go ahead and relaunch, getting those preserved artifacts out of the silo. They've got 2 so far, and they were to get that third one successfully. They go ahead now making their way over towards the forge, trying to see the ancient civilization that once lived here. As they now make their way over to the forge, they were able to get all those iron cores out of there while doing some heavy lifting as they make their way back over towards their blue side of the field. They go and deliver those so that way they can replace those artifacts at a later point for some more points. we got the Cave Explorers right now making their way back over across our research area. They're going to get that miner also across, but they do a little pull up with the robot, and we got Foco Robo AI relaunching out of the Blue Lions home zone right now. With 30 seconds left remaining, both teams get prepared for a relaunch at 3B on red, 3A on blue. Foco Robo AI makes their way back over towards the statue, raising it successfully for a wonderful masterpiece for us all to see. And they were to place a research marker so that way we can further explore that area later while dumping all those artifacts they collected throughout the event in our home area for further study. And that is all the time we have in this qualification match. Let's go ahead and start meeting these teams for our next qualification match. Starting off on table number 1A with team 11304, the Liberty Common Robots. Next up on 1B, we got team 5699, the Robo Gears. And over on table number 2A, we got 7495, Artifact Unearthers. And on table number 2B, we got team 29140, Relic Rescuers. We are now ready to get this next match underway in 3, 2, 1, Lego. We're going to see over on table number 1B, the Robo Gears right now launching out of that red home base, getting that sand onto the beach, with the Liberty Common Robots launching out of their red home base right now as they make their way over to the blue side of the field. They're going to make a pit stop, seeing if they can get the angler fish out of that research sample, raising it up and up by pushing their little toggle back and forth. The Liberty Common Robots return to their red home base alongside their alliance partner, the Robo Gears. With just under 2 minutes remaining, the Liberty Common Robots make their way back over across out of the red surface of the sea. The Robo Gears were able to get their mining shaft explorer over to the other side of the field. Liberty Common Robots trying to do the same. Fortunately, it falls off the track and they push it alongside them as they make their way back over, tipping the scales in their favor. As they return home to their blue home base, I'm going to make my way over to tables 2A and B. With 45 seconds to go, we're back over on table number 1A with the Liberty Common Robots launching themselves out of the blue base. They're trying to get those artifacts, those preserved artifacts, out of the silo. Looks like they were to get one of the three successfully out. And a second one is good. As they return to their blue home base with less than 30 seconds to go, they reposition themselves to relaunch. We got the Robo Gears on the blue side of the base, relaunching right now. The Robo Gears now are making their way over toward trying to tip the scales in their favor. The Liberty Common Brobots right now are in that red home base as they make their way out. We are unfortunately out of time. For this next match, we'll only have one team playing on table 3A. That's going to be team 190-48, the Liberty Eagles. And the field is green. Teams, are you ready? So much excitement going on at table 3A. Let's get this next match started in 3, 2, 1, Lego. The Liberty Eagles getting that the preserved soil over, removing the topsoil from the second mission model as they make the quick turn, putting it in the center for our morning points later at the end of the match. They reposition themselves back in that red base as they change out their attachments and get ready to relaunch from the other side of the red base. Looks like they're going to try to remove that topsoil, the sand, from the top of the ship. They make their way successfully over to the blue base. They're quickly changing out those attachments. They make their way back at the blue base, telling us who was once living here while also getting all 3 of the iron cores out of the forge. They get ready to reposition themselves out of the blue base once again with just over 1 minute remaining. They're going to raise that roof on our market as they go ahead and return to the blue base. We currently have no team members at the board. They're quickly changing out those attachments right now on that blue base. As they relaunch, they're going to start making their way over towards the other side of the field. They're going to go and tip those scales in their favor. They're going to go and try to remove that artifact list over there. Looks like it's not quite enough with only 30 seconds left to go. They're making their way over towards the statue, trying to see if they can raise it up to give us a wonderful masterpiece to look at. They return once again to the blue base. As they relaunch, they're making their way over towards the red side of the field. They're going to make it stop. And that's all the time we have in this qualification match. Let's go ahead and start meeting these teams for our next qualification match. Starting off on table number 1A with team 67-634, the Midnight Axolotls. And on table number 1B, we got team 26-636, Phoenix Gold. And over on table number 2A, we got team 13-562, the Robot Raiders. And on table number 2B, we got team 71-689, the Three Cheeses. Hey, and the fields are green. Let's get this next match started in 3, 2, 1, Lego. Elton John may be dreaming of the future, but right now here we are looking at the past. Starting off on table number 2A with the Robot Raiders. They're getting that sand put back up onto the beach and raising that ship to be studied further later. Over on table number 2B, we got the Three Cheeses. They're getting to relaunch themselves out of that blue home base right now. With both teams on table two making some modifications to their robot. They both prepared to relaunch at the same time. Starting off on table number 2B with the Three Cheeses. They're over by the silo trying to get some of those preserved artifacts out, while the Robot Raiders get that preserved soil up onto the surface. With 1 minute and 40 seconds left, I'm going to go check out and see what's happening over on tables 1A and B. On table number 1B, we got Phoenix Gold. Right now, they're in their red home base, making some quick modifications as they prepare to relaunch. The Midnight Axolotls get ready to relaunch out of their red home base. Phoenix Gold once again leaving their home base as they're going to get that sand up off of this salvage operation. The Midnight Axolotls making their way across the field right now over to the blue side. They're going to go over towards the forward, trying to see if they can move some of those iron cores out. Phoenix Gold preparing to relaunch out of that red home base now. With 40 seconds remaining, Phoenix Gold launches themselves out of the red home base. They launch themselves out. They're going for this, see if they can get some of that preserved soil successfully in the last 15 seconds of the match. They're getting ready to relaunch themselves one more time out of red. Try to see if they can make their way over to remove some of that top soil to further research that area. And it looks like that's going to be all the time we have in this qualification match. Why did you lose the teams? What? Why did you lose the teams? What do you mean? They're supposed to be here.
I didn't scare them away.
Oh, they're just not. Yes. Reminder to teams, if your field is open and you're here, please make your way to start setting up so we can ensure an on-time schedule. Thank you. Oh, you got a new strategy? What's your new strategy? Oh, it's a surprise. I can't wait. Let's go and start introducing these teams. Starting off on table number 3A, we got team 48-881, Rice Spice. And on table number 3B, we got team 68-243, the Wardens. This match is supposed to schedule right now. So. There's a new number now?
Yeah. 41. Well, and 6-1 and 6-7. 6-7.
Back in my day, it was just 21.
Yeah. Well, and 69. What is 21? That's a thing?
It's from.
Yeah. How do you not know what 21
It's from SpongeBob.
Yeah.
You need to watch old SpongeBob.
I do watch SpongeBob.
Are we ready? Are you ready? And the field is green. Let's go ahead and get this next match started in 3, 2, 1, Lego. Starting off on table number 3B with the Wardens. They are launching themselves successfully out of that blue home base to the forge, getting all 3 of those iron cores out, up and on to the surface. We got Team Rice Spice over on table 3A, over by the Angler Artifact. Right now, they're trying to see if they can successfully rescue whatever has been buried underneath from past seasons. Rice Spice backs away and returns to their blue home area. While we have it launching from table 2 from 3B. The Wardens. We're going to see the Wardens and Rice Spice simultaneously launch out of their respected home areas. The Wardens successfully are able to see who once lived here by flipping up that top surface, showing some artifacts of how they used to live. Rice Spice successfully sends our adventurous explorer over to the other side of the field by lifting up that red bar, giving him a little adventure of the minute. The Warden now making their way back over on the other side of the field, trying to see if they can get that sand up off. With just over 1 minute left remaining, we have Rice Spice launching out of the blue home area. Right now, they're over by the forge, seeing if they get some of those iron cores out successfully. It looks like they were to get at least 2 out. I can't see the robots blocking my view, but they would definitely earn some points for that mission model. Rice Spice trying to see if they can see who once lived here by flipping over that sample. With 30 seconds left remaining, we got Rice Spice once again over by their blue home base right now, over by the silo, seeing they can get some of those preserved artifacts out of our silo. We're going to see the Wardens launching again out of that red home base, trying to see if they can get some of that top soil, preserved soil, out onto the surface. And that is be all the time we have in this qualification match. Over on table number 1A, we got Team 6149, the Meritorious Miners. And on table number 1B, we got Team 66915, the Underground Aspires. Every year I have one team. And over on table number 2A, we have the Menacing Rubber Duckies. And on table number 2B, we got Team 10632, Frog Insurance. And our fields are green. Let's get this next match started in 3, 2, 1, Lego. Frog Insurance getting those soil deposits out onto the map right now, while on the other side, table 2B, we have the Menacing Rubber Duckies. They are able to get all 3 of those iron cores out of our forge. They prepare to relaunch their robot out of the blue side of the field right now, as we're going to see Frog Insurance go back over towards their own blue base, preparing to reposition and adding some more attachments. As they prepare to launch, we're going to go ahead and see the Menacing Rubber Duckies making their way over to the red side of the field, running into one of our artifacts. They decide to rescue their robot by picking it up, and we're going to see Frog Insurance getting those iron cores out of our forge while also telling us who once lived here. With 1 minute and 38 seconds to go, I'm going to make my way back over to tables 1A and 1B. Over on table number 1A, looks like they just got themselves back over to their blue home base as prepare to relaunch themselves out of their area. We have table 1B gets ready, trying to see if they can tip the scales in their favor as they continue making their way across our map. (66-9-15) makes their way back out of their home base area by telling us who once lived here by flipping up that topsoil. 61-490 makes their way back out of that home blue area, but quickly decides to reposition it for that silo. They're flipping that lever down to remove 2 of the 3, and they were to get all 3 of our preserved artifacts out onto the soil. They're now making their way over toward the forge, trying to see if they get those iron cores. Looks like they're going to get all 3 successfully, leaving a wheel behind in the process for future civilizations to once discover what we did here today. Back over on table number 1B, we just had a relaunch as they make their way back over to the red side of the field, getting also caught up on that artifact that stumped one of our teams over on tables 2A and B. With a few seconds left to go, they try to relaunch, just try to score some last-minute points. We'll see if it will be enough. Looks like they just ran out of time, and that is all the time we have in this qualification match. Over on table number 3A, we got team 69039, Preston Middle School Teal. They're not here. If anyone sees Preston Middle School Teal, please tell them, oh, y'all are here? Reminder, teams, if you are here and the field is open, please make your way to the table so we can have an on-time start. Thank you. And over on table number 3B, we got team 73593, Phoenix Red. And we are ready to start this next match in 3, 2, 1, Lego. We got Phoenix Red right now over by the silo, launching all 3 of our preserved artifacts out onto the field. Back over on table number 3A with Preston. They launched themselves back out of their red home base. They were able to get those soil samples back up onto our surface. They make their way over to our wrecked ship from last season. I'm not a very good driver. No one should trust me to drive a boat. Preston Middle School Teal once picking up their robot, bringing it back over to the blue home area as Phoenix Red tries to see if they can unearth our ancient civilization, some artifacts left behind by our ancestors. If only they knew what we were doing here today. Team 69039, Preston Middle School Teal, launching themselves out of their blue home base area right now as they are ready to try to see if they can make their way over towards the forge and silo. They do a quick spin and turn their way back over to the blue home base. With 90 seconds remaining, we're going to see Phoenix Red rise from the ashes as they make their way back over towards the red side of the field, making a quick stop, trying to see if they can raise that statue. And as they return to the red home base, we're going to see Preston Middle School Teal do the same for the blue side of the field. We got both teams in their home area right now, but we're going to see Preston Middle School Teal relaunch out of that blue home area, getting caught up on the silo as they make their way back over towards our miner that they reached to the other side of the field. Phoenix Red was able to get that sand up and off of that shipwreck. Preston Middle School Teal launching once again, heading back over to that forge, seeing if they can get some of those iron cores. Looks like they would get all 3 of those cores removed, and they're bringing 1 back with them. Preston Middle School once again launching out of that blue home area as they make their way back over towards the forge. They're going to do a quick spin and make their way back over to their blue home area. Phoenix Red making some quick changes to their robot. With less than 15 seconds remaining, they try to do one last quick run, same thing that Preston Middle School is doing right now. They're trying to see if they can try to get that silo. Looks like it was not quite enough and return to their blue home base. Phoenix Red over by their that topsoil area, returning just in time before the end of the match. Let's go and start meeting our next teams for our next qualification match. Starting on table number 1A with team 231, Step Back in Time. And over on table 1B, we got team 60677, The. And over on table 2A, we got team 63636, Ground Beef. And on table number 2B, we got team 19049, the Liberty Robo Eagles. Teams, are you ready? Let's get this next qualification match started in 3, 2, 1, Lego. Starting off on table number 2A with Ground Beef. They're making their way over to mission number 1, removing some of that soil deposit. Trying to see, looks like the brush got caught up in the middle of it. They're going ahead and trying to move some of our topsoil to reveal some more areas that we can study later after the match. Over on table number 2B, we got the Liberty Robo Eagles relaunching out of their red home base as they lower their arm to go ahead and pick up that topsoil artifact and bring it back with them. We're also going to reveal some more areas that we can study later. They're moving ahead, that last one, trying to complete that mission model. With just under a minute and 50 seconds, the Liberty Robo Eagles continue making their way across, trying to send our miner on an adventure to the other side of the field. They would successfully deposit that topsoil into our research area to be studied further at our labs. With 90 seconds to go, I'm going to make my way back over to table number 1A as we just had step back in time, pushing our miner to the other side of the field. They were able to successfully get both of their soil deposits back down onto the ground as we have the currently in the middle of the map. Step back in time, was able to raise that ship while also removing that sand off of the top of it. With 1 minute remaining, step back in time, launches themselves back over to transit their map, putting them over to the blue side, saving 1 precision token. Reminder that each precision token is worth about 15 points, depending on which precision token it is they're losing. They do get 1 free touch of the robot. We have Team The rescuing their robot, getting to relaunch out of that red home base. As step back in time, makes their way back over to the blue side of the field. With 30 seconds left to go, we're going to have the make their way back over to the center of the field as I make my way back over to tables number 2A and B. We got the Liberty Robo Eagles getting ready to launch themselves out of their red home base right now, making some quick attachment changes. As we enter our last 10 seconds of the match, they relaunch, trying to see if they get that topsoil sand removed. Not sure if that's going to count quite enough, but they get ready to relaunch one more time in the last 3 seconds of the match. Will it be enough? And it looks like that'll be all the time we have in this qualification match. With that, we're going to roll right into introducing our teams for our next match. Over on table number 3A, we got team 65-161, the Janky Jerrys. Janky Jerrys, reminder, if you are here, please take the field. And over on table 3B, we got team 481-46, the Robo Raptors. Reminder to all teams, if you are here and you see your table is clear, please make your way there so you can get set up and we can start our matches on time. Thank you in advance. The 20th, they'll hear me. You're always on time.
Yeah, because it's me.
Yeah, you're not the referee I need to worry about.
Blame Charlie, not that steering.
Well, this side's fully the team's fault.
Yeah. If I had to add in front of these children and I had to see how bad I am at math,
You all ready?
I'm in calculus, I swear.
Let's go ahead and get this next match started. Teams, are you ready? With so much enthusiasm, we're going to get this next match started in 3, 2, 1, Lego. We're going to go ahead and see on table number 3A, the Janky Jerrys, getting that sample deposit out from one side, trying to also remove the brush. The Robo Raptors on the other side of the field were able to successfully remove those iron cores from the forge. Janky Jerry's preparing to relaunch out of that red home base now. The Janky Jerrys have successfully relaunched themselves and are bringing those sand deposits back up onto the surface of the beach. They are also successfully able to raise that ship for us to get back under there to study it later. With a minute and 35 seconds left remaining, we're going to have both teams in their red home base preparing to relaunch after modifying their robots with some new attachments. We have the Roboraptor successfully launching out of the red base, throwing the brush, almost making it into the preserved area, but they were to successfully get that topsoil up and rediscovered. They quickly do a pull-up somehow from the robot after successfully getting the topsoil out. They go in and park themselves near that center of research area. The Janky Jerry's making their way back over to the blue side of the field. They're going to go and try to see if they can possibly tip the scales in their favor as they go ahead and make their way back to the blue home area. With 45 seconds remaining, we have the Janky Jerry's making some modifications to their robot, preparing to relaunch. As the Janky Jerry's are relaunching, they're trying to over by the silo, seeing they get some of those preserved artifacts out onto the field. As we enter our last 30 seconds of the match, they prepare to relaunch from the blue home area. With the Janky Jerry's once again leaving that area, they're going to go ahead and try to see if they can get those iron ores out of the forge. And looks like that's going to be all the time we have in this qualification match. Reminder to the teams, if you are here and the table is empty, please make your way to the field so we can have an on-time start. Let's go and start meeting these teams in our next qualification match. Starting off on table number 1A, we got team 67201, Foco Robo AI. And on table number 1B, we got team 73484, the Coders. And over on table number 2A, we got team 62238, the Raiders. And on table number 2B, we got team 12829, the Cave Explorers. With all teams ready, let's go ahead and get this next qualification match started in 3, 2, 1, Lego. Starting off on table number 1A with Foco Robo AI. They're right now trying to get that soil deposit back onto the surface for some more points as they go work on mission number 2, removing that topsoil artifact while revealing some more areas for us to study later. They go ahead and return to their red home area. Over on table number 1B, we have the Coders getting ready to relaunch themselves right now out of their blue home area. Foco Robo AI once again trying to see if they can get that research sample out. They were to get that ship raised, not quite able to get all that sand out onto our beach. We were able to have 73484, the Coders, telling us what they once sold at our market. After doing a little dance for us, they go ahead and start park themselves in the middle of the field. We have Foco Robo AI pushing their miner to the other side of the field while removing their artifact. It's a very dangerous artifact. I don't think this miner's very good. He's not doing a good job. The team, the Foco Robo though, they're doing great. They have our current #1 score at 415 points earlier in the day. Foco Robo AI was able to successfully get those reserved artifacts from the silo out for 10 points each. They go ahead and also trying to get that more topsoil started as they head to the forge, removing all 3 of those iron cores and doing some heavy lifting by getting another artifact over to their area. They go ahead and push those iron cores back over to their side of the field and park themselves on their blue base. With 1 minute left to go, Foco Robo once again launching themselves out of their blue home area. They'll go ahead and tip the scales in their favor as well as raising that market stall. They're now going to tell us what they once sold by removing another artifact from the tips that they are in their favor. They also go ahead and take up our sample from last season from the angular fish to the top of the sea. With only 30 seconds left to go, I'm going to make my way back over to tables 2A and B. Reminder, on table 2B, we have the Cave Explorers. They're getting ready to relaunch themselves out of that red home area. They go ahead and try and remove that topsoil from mission model #2. With 15 seconds left to go, they make their way back over to their red base. The Cave Explorers have successfully relaunched themselves as they make their way trying to see if they can get some of that sand off, and that is all the time we have in this qualification match. Reminder to teams, if you are currently in the gym and waiting for your next match and there's no one on the field, please go ahead and take the field. Is the Brick Nerd Brigade currently in the gym with us? Yeah. Oh, there they are. As soon as I said it, they walked in. And they're leaving? Where's the rest of your team? Do you have a robot? Oh, thank you. These are teams I can actually call. That definitely wasn't obvious at all that I spent 2 minutes and 15 seconds on one team and 15 seconds on the other 3. Okay, we have a robot. Let's go and start meeting these teams for our next qualification match, starting on table number 3B with team 61-895, the Brick Nerd Brigade. And on table number 3A, we got team 682-44, Team Anubis.
I'll throw it at you and I'll bolt down.
And the fields are green. Let's go ahead and get qualification match number 18 and get started in 3, 2, 1, Lego. We're going to see the Brick Nerd Brigade launching themselves out of that red base as they get both of those those samples, solid deposits, onto the surface as they go and get to mission 2 by recovering some more areas for us to discover later and do some more further research. Team Anubis launches themselves out of their blue home area, showing us once they once sold in their ancient market. I hope they had some good discounts. The Brick Nerd Brigade getting back out to the red area after moving that sand from our shipwreck as Team Anubis makes their way to the red side of the field. As Brick Nerd Brigade makes their way to their blue side of the field, they go and make some quick attachment changes. Team Anubis launches themselves out of the red home area. Looks like they were able to get to both of those solid deposits, soil deposits, out onto the map. Brick Nerd Brigade currently working and trying to see if they can get some of those preserved artifacts out of the silo. We're going to see Team Anubis launching themselves out of the red home area, trying to get that sand off of our shipwreck. Now we can be able to survey the topsoil. With half our time still remaining, Team Anubis makes their way over, relaunching that boat up to the surface for us to further study it. The Brick Nerd Brigade getting ready to launch themselves once again out of the blue home area. Both teams currently in their home area right now, as we're going to see the Brick Nerd Brigade launching themselves out of the blue home area, tipping the scales in their favor, trying to see possibly also raising the market stall. They actually go ahead and break our mission models, but luckily we have some wonderful referee engineers. As we prepare to enter our end game, we're going to see Team Anubis complete their run and park themselves over towards the front side of the field. The Brick Nerd Brigade's not giving up anytime soon as they continue making some more robot modifications as they prepare to relaunch. Looks like they may possibly be trying to launch and get that anglerfish sample out of the water. The Brick Nerd Brigade go heads and turn as they make their way over, try to see maybe possibly show us. And that is all the time we have in this qualification match.
Talked out.
Yeah, I want it more energetic, but I mean, no one's giving me any energy or doing anything energetic. Reminder to the teams, the more energy you show me, the more energy I will be able to give out to y'all. But right now, let's go ahead and start meeting these teams in our next qualification match, starting on table number 1A with team 19048, the Liberty Eagles. And over on table number 1B, we got team 29140, the Relic Rescuers. And over on table number 2A, we got team 11304, the Liberty Common Robots. With all tables ready, let's go and get this next qualification match started in 3, 2, 1, Lego. We're going to see over on table number 1B, the Relic Rescuers, getting those iron ores out of the forge for 10 points each. Over on table number 1A, the Liberty Eagles were able to successfully remove that topsoil as they make their way over, try to see if they can send our miner to the other side of the field for some more research. Back over on table number 1B with the Relic Rescuers, trying to tip the scales in their favor as they go and make their way to the red home area. The Liberty Eagles right now repositioning themselves in their red home area for their next launch as they make their way over to our shipwreck, trying to see if they can get that sand off of it, which they were able to successfully, as they go ahead and also try to remove that raise that ship up for 30 points between the two missions. They go ahead and rescue that robot by bringing it to the blue side of the field. Checking back in on table number 1B with Relic Rescuers, launching themselves out of their red home area as they continue lining them up, because even if they're off by a couple centimeters, it could mean the difference between completing a task and not. But back over, we have the Liberty Eagles successfully showing us who once lived there by also getting those iron ore samples out of our forge. They go ahead and relaunch themselves out of the blue home area as the Relic Rescuers launch themselves out of the red home base. Relic Rescuers just returning to the blue home base to get another relaunch with some different attachments. The Liberty Eagles once again are relaunching out of that blue home area. Relic Rescuers are trying to rescue another relic that's underneath our tipped scales. The Liberty Eagles once again trying to see if they can get some more samples out. Looks like it was not quite enough as they go ahead and return to their blue home area. With 30 seconds remaining, I'm going to go ahead and make my way to our other team, table on 2A, the Liberty Common Robots. They're ready to relaunch themselves out of their red home area with 15 seconds remaining, trying to put a research marker so that way we know where to dig later for further evidence. Looks like they were to get in there successfully with 6 seconds remaining. They return to their red home area. And it looks like that's going to be all the time we have in this qualification match. Robo Gears, if you are here, please make your way to the field. Let's go ahead and start meeting our teams in our next qualification match, starting on table number 3B with team 5699, the Robo Gears. And over on table number 3A, we got team 7495, the Artifact Unearthers. With both teams ready, let's go and get this next qualification match started in 3, 2, 1, Lego. The Artifact Unearthers are launching themselves out of their red home area, getting both sample deposits out onto the surface of the map. They're going to go ahead and also try to remove our topsoil to uncover some more areas for us to discover later. The RoboGears are getting ready to relaunch themselves out of their red home area as the Artifact Unearthers are trying to get their minecart to the other side, but unfortunately it looks like it was not quite enough and gets caught up on our mine track. Artifact Unearthers return to their red home area as they add some more attachments to their robot. We're going to see the RoboGears getting ready to relaunch themselves out of the red home area. We're going to see the RoboGears making their way over, trying to show us some more areas for us to research later by moving some of that topsoil. Artifact Unearthers making some more modifications to the robot with 90 seconds left to go. They prepare to relaunch. The RoboGears have made their way back over to the blue side of the field to reposition themselves by adding and changing out their attachments. The Artifact Unearthers have made their way back to their red home area. With half our time still remaining, we're going to see Artifact Unearthers getting ready to relaunch out of their red home area while the RoboGears make their way back to the middle of the field. They're going to go and tip the scales in their favor. They're going to try to raise the statue, but it looks like it's not going to be quite enough in this run. The Artifact Unearthers continue making their way over to the blue side of the field. The artifact unearthers have launched themselves out. They're trying to see if they can get some heavy lifting done by getting another artifact. They decide to rescue their robot and by bringing it back to the blue home area. The RoboGears right now trying to see if they can get some of those iron ore taken out of the forge. With only 30 seconds left to go, we're going to see their RoboGears relaunching themselves one more time out of that blue home area while the artifact unearthers go to the forge by releasing our iron ore and showing us who once lived here, giving them some samples of what they did. They are also going to tip the scales in their favor. We're also going to see the RoboGears also showing us who once lived on their side while also adding to the forge, removing those iron cores. With 5 seconds remaining, both teams see if they have time for one last launch. RoboGears prepare to launch, and that is all the time we have in this qualification match. We now have a short 10-minute break. We will see all of you here very soon. Reminder to teams, if you are here in the gym and going to be participating in our next match, please go ahead and take the field. Team Anubis, if you are here, please make your way to the field. Team Anubis, please make your way to the field. Welcome back from our short break. Let's go and start meeting these teams in our next qualification match. Starting off on table 1A, we got team 4881, Rice Spice. And over on table number 1B, we got team 71689, the Three Cheeses. And over on table number 2A, we got team 67634, the Midnight Axolotls. And on table number 2B, we got team 68243, Team Anubis. Oh. We do not have Team Anubis. 250, 2B. Did I miswrite?
I have the Wardens on mine, and that's who they are.
Oh, that's a 4. Oh, Wardens, please come back. I'm so sorry. My notes are wrong on my on my sheet. Is Wardens 4? Wardens are 4. Okay.
Which one?
Team 4. No, their actual name.
68243?
Yeah. Yeah, Wardens is Team 4. I miswrote it on my sheet. Table 1. Y'all ready?
Ready?
Hey, we are all green on the fields. Let's go ahead and get this next match started in 3, 2, 1, Lego. The Midnight Axolotls are making their way from their blue home area over to the red side of the field. Well, we're going to go ahead and see the Wardens go to the forge and get 2 of our 3 iron ores out of the forge. Midnight Axolotls relaunch themselves from the blue home area as they go ahead and make it across our map. Try to see if they can go towards our shipwreck, possibly be able to remove some of that sand for us to study it further. Looks like they were able to successfully get it removed from the top of the ship. They go ahead and prepare to relaunch themselves out of that red home area. With the Wardens launching themselves out of the blue home area, they're going to go ahead and try to show us who once lived here, but looks like it's not quite enough to stay fully standing. But they were able to show us what they once sold in their market. The Midnight Axolotls are continuing with their exploration, trying to see if they can find anything else on the field. They're now making their way over to mission. Both teams on table 2, they're currently crossing the field with the Midnight Axolotls, trying to see if they can get some of those iron ores out of the forge. With half our time remaining, I'll make my way over to tables 1A and B. Reminder, the table number 1A, we have Rice Spice. They prepare to relaunch themselves out of the blue home area. We have the 3 cheeses right now on the field for on 1B. Looks like they're trying to get those soil deposits put back onto our map for us to bring back to the lab and study. We have one of their team members doing a little spinning dance for us. I think their program needs to be adjusted. We have Rice Spice right now. Are over by the silo, trying to get some of our preserved artifacts out onto the field. Looks like they were to get all 3 successfully out. With only 40 seconds remaining, Rice Spice continues making their way across the field, showing us once they once sold at their ancient market. They bring them back selves to their blue home area with 30 seconds left to go. Rice Spice has now relaunched themselves from their home area, showing us those iron ores that they're still sitting in our forge. Looks like they were to get one of those 3 success removed, and they've gone for the other 2. Looks like they did able to get all 3 successfully out. In the last few seconds of the match, they go and see if they can do anything else. And it looks like that's going to be all the time we have for this qualification match. We're going to move right in introducing our teams for our next qualification match. Starting on table number 3A, we got team 13562, the Robot Raiders. And over on table number 3B, we got team 26636, Phoenix Gold. Are you ready? Okay. You ready? You ready? With that, we are ready to kick off our next qualification match. Starting in 3, 2, 1, Lego. We're going to see Phoenix Gold starting off by the silo, getting all 3 of those preserved artifacts out onto the field. While over on the other side, we have the Robot Raiders getting that sand off of their ship while they go and push it up so that we can study it further from underneath. They return to themselves to that red home area. After I have accidentally just kicked the camera, we're going to see Team Phoenix Gold launching themselves out of their blue home area as they go ahead and try to make their way to show us who once lived here, providing evidence that this is in fact an ancient civilization. They are able to make their way to the forge, getting one of the 3 iron ores out successfully. The other one falls back down to the sea. Not to the sea, to the end of the map. The Robot Raiders making their way back over to the red home area after getting one of our soil deposits back onto the map. With 90 seconds remaining, we're going to see Team Phoenix Gold launching themselves back out of our red home area. Both teams right now are in their home area making some modifications to their robot by changing their attachments. The Robot Raiders have relaunched themselves out of the red home area as they prepare showing us some more areas that we can study later and some hieroglyphics. It looks like something that I would probably write. Google Translate cannot detect my handwriting. The Robot Raiders continue relaunching themselves out of the red home area as they sprint across our dig site. They make their way to their blue home area. Phoenix Gold removing that sand from their research vessel. They go ahead and try to relaunch themselves from the red home area. Robot Raiders continue making their way over, trying to see if they can give us proof of the ancient civilization. Phoenix Gold returns to their red home area. With just 45 seconds remaining, the Robot Raiders tip the scales in their favor as they continue trying to show us what else, trying to raise those markets of the shop. Phoenix Gold has returned once again to the red home area. With only 30 seconds left to go, the Robot Raiders looks like they've completed their run for this match, while Phoenix Gold is not giving up anytime soon. They're trying to rise from the ashes by launching the robot one more time, ensuring they're completely within regulation by launching inside their red home area. They make their way over to the soil deposits, getting one of them knocked over successfully. With only 8 seconds remaining, they're seeing if they have any more time to relaunch one more time to try to get that second soil sample. Let's see, it was not quite enough, and that is going to be all the time we have in this qualification match. Reminder to teams, if you are here and ready to play, please go ahead and take the field if it is empty. Thank you. Meritorious Miners, are you in the gym? You're here, but oh, okay. Could y'all go get your robot?
Our team's helping.
Okay.
I'll get more better. We're just doing final adjustments.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and start chasing you so we can start with your game. Sorry. Let's go and start meeting these teams in our qualification match number 23. Starting off on table 1A, we got team 69039, Preston Middle School Teal. And over on table number 1B, we got team 10632, Frog Insurance. Please remember to get some insurance for your frogs. They're starting at only $99 a day. Over on table number 2A, we got team 61490, the Meritorious Miners. And over on table 2B, we got team 73593, Phoenix Red. With our fields now ready, let's go and get this next qualification match started in 3, 2, 1, Lego. We're going to see Phoenix Red on table 2B getting all 3 of our preserved artifacts out of the silo, while over on table number 2A, we have the Meritorious Miners, 6149, getting 2 of those soil samples out onto our surface of the map. We got both teams relaunching their robot right now with Phoenix Red. Relaunchers getting some iron ore out of our forge. Looks like they were going to get 1 successfully out for 10 points for their alliance. We're going to go ahead and see over back on table number 2A, the Meritorious Miners are working on the anglerfish mission by trying to raise it out from the bottom of our sea. They were able to get that sand off of the top of our shipwreck for 10 more points for their alliance. With 1 minute and 40 seconds left to go, the Phoenix Red makes their way back over across the field, trying making a quick pit stop, accidentally getting caught up onto one of our artifacts. With 90 seconds remaining, I make my way over to tables number 1A and B. A reminder that on table number 1A, we have Preston Middle School Teal. As they prepare to go ahead and launch themselves out of the red home area, we're going to see on table 1B, the Frog Insurance getting caught up on our silo right now, as Preston Middle School Teal is able to relaunch themselves out of that blue home area. Preston Middle School continues making their way across the field, taking a stop at the statue. They go ahead and rescue their robot and bring it back to the blue area. With less than 1 minute left to go, Frog Insurance tries to see if they can sell their insurance at the market. For only $99 a day, you too could have Frog Insurance. Pickup only. Frog Insurance provides hair. It only lasts for 1 day. And that is all the time we have for this qualification match. Ospreys. I don't know why I keep wanting to say Ayers. How about Ospreys? Hello? I could have sworn that match in. The sound went off. No teams are moving. Let's go and meet our teams for our next qualification match. Starting off on table number 3A, we got team 622-37, the Menacing Rubber Duckies. And over on table 3B, we got team 66-9-15, the Underground Ospreys. Let's go ahead and start unearthing our scores for this next match. We'll get this match started in 3, 2, 1, Lego. Over on table number 3A, we have the Menacing Rubber Duckies. Right now, they're trying to make their way over to the Forge, as we have the Underground Ospreys making their way out of the red home area. There, go ahead and try. They already removed those soil deposits from that mission model, while the Menacing Rubber Duckies were very menacing to our iron ores, as they just removed all 3 of them from our fort. Why are you resetting the field? They're being menacing against themselves, as we're going to go ahead and see the Underground Ospreys relaunching themselves out of the red home area. They were able to successfully remove the sand on top of the ship, but not quite enough to be able to keep that ship raised for us to study the underside later on after the match. The Menacing Rubber Duckies have moved themselves to the red side of the field. We're going to see the Underground Ospreys relaunching themselves, bringing themselves just to the other side so that way they don't have to lose 1 precision token. The Menacing Rubber Duckies are playing relay with themselves as they send their robot back over from the blue side to the red side, getting caught up onto that angler fish. The Underground Ospreys were able to successfully show us what they were selling in that market oh so long ago. We're going to see the Underground Ospreys once again leaving their home area. They were to get all 3 of those iron ore sables out of the forge, while also showing us evidence of how they once lived in this ancient civilization known as Firstopia. We're going to see the Menacing Rubber Duckies trying to see if they get that sand off of our ship with 40 seconds left to go. They were able to get that sand off and get the ship raised. The underground ospreys within the last 30 seconds are seeing if they can go ahead and try to raise that artifact that's from the bottom of the sea from last season. It is no longer submerged. They have now unearthed it. After they have found Neptune's trident, they make their way back over to the other side of the field. While we're going to have the menacing rubber duckies trying to remove some of those topsoil to show us some more ways of how they once lived. And it looks like that's going to be the end of this qualification match. Step back in time, and Robo Raptors, if you are here, please take the field. Step back in time. Are you here? Step back in time. If you're in the gym, please report to table 2A. Janky Jerry's, if you are here, please report to table 1A. Janky Jerry's, if you are here, please report to table 1A. Reminder to all teams, if you are here in the gym and there's no one at your field, please come and start setting up so we can have an on-time setup. They weren't this bad in practice matches. What happened?
Yeah, and I would.
Hello.
Do you have an archaeology joke? If you think of an archaeology joke, find me and I'll let you say it. Let's go and start meeting our teams for our next qualification match. Starting over on table number 1A, we got team 65-161, the Janky Jerrys. And over on table 1B, we got team 190-49, the Liberty Robo Eagles. And over on table 2A, we got team 231, Step Back in Time. And over on table number 2B, we got team 48-146, the Robo Raptors. With all fields now green, let's go ahead and start this next qualification match in 3, 2, 1, go. Over on table number 1A, we have the Janky Jerrys. Right now, they're trying to get those soil deposits and brush out. They were able to successfully remove that brush and get one soil sample back onto our map. Over on table number 1B, we got team 190-49, the Liberty Robo Eagles. Right now, they're relaunching themselves out of their red home area. They're trying to see if they can get some of that topsoil removed for us to see some more of those hieroglyphics left from those who once were. Janky Jerry's once again trying to get that ship up and ready so that way we can study the underside of it. We got both teams currently in their red home area right now as the Janky Jerrys relaunch themselves out as they prepare to make their way across our map. We got the Liberty Robo Eagles getting that sand off of the shipwreck. With half our time remaining, I'm going to make my way over to tables 2A and B. Over on table number 2A with Step Back in Time. Right now they're making their way over trying to see if they can get some of that topsoil removed. They are able to get those soil deposits back onto the map as they go ahead and rescue their robot and get ready to relaunch themselves out of their red home area. Over on table 2B with the Robo Raptors, looks like they were to park themselves in the center of the map while completing their missions for this run. We were able to successfully see the ship raised and the sand lowered on table 2A from Step Back in Time. Marty McFly would be proud. As they continue making their way back through time, they transition themselves back to the blue home area with just over 30 seconds remaining. As they go ahead and launch themselves out, we're going to go ahead and see them trying to tip the scales in their favor. With 10 seconds remaining, they get caught up on that shipwreck. And that is going to be all the time we have in this qualification match. Let's go ahead and start meeting these teams for our next qualification match. Starting on table number 3A, we got team 67-636, Ground Beef. And over on table number 3B, we got team 606-77, The. I know yesterday was Halloween, and all y'all, probably a lot of you went out trick-or-treating, but come on, give me a little bit of energy. I know it's early. I know we're not even early in the morning. Come on, y'all got to work with me. The more energy y'all give me, the more energy I'll put back out. Y'all may go deaf, but I'm already deaf, so you get to join me. With both fields ready, let's go and get this next match started in 3, 2, 1, Lego. With both robots moving the field right now, we're going to start on table number 3A with Ground Beef. They're trying to get that soil deposit back on the surface. Looks like they're going to get one of the two successfully removed. They're right now trying to remove some of that topsoil to show us some of those hieroglyphics left by those who once were. While over on the other field, table 3B, we're going to have Team The trying to see if they can remove some of that sand off of our shipwreck. We currently have both robots currently stuck in a sandstorm, but we're going to have Team The rescue it as they bring it back to their red home area, losing one precision token in the process. As the relaunch themselves out of the red home area, they're going to go ahead and try to see if they can show us some of that, try to get that brush out, as they have already taken out that soil sample. They also going to try to see if they can reveal some of those artifacts left on the table. You know, I was trying to think of some good jokes today, but anything I can come up with is all prehistoric. Got any jokes? Well, that's true. I can't say that. Reminder to spectators that these teams only had since the beginning of August, during when school is starting back up, to build, program, and design all their robots, as well as do research for their innovation project. And it looks like both teams are just running out of time, and that is it for this qualification match. I remembered and then I forgot. Arubus? No, Anubis. Anubis? Anubis. I'm thinking it's Anubis. That's what I've been. Let's go and start meeting these teams for qualification match number 27. Starting off on table number 1A, we got team 68-244, Team Anubis. And over on table number 1B, we got team 12-829, the Cave Explorers. And over on table number 2A, we got team 67-201, Foco Robo AI. And over on table 2A, we got team 61-895, the Brick Nerd Brigade. Don't forget to purchase your frog insurance. You can get it anytime today. Just visit Team Frog Insurance. Must be picked up at Preston Middle School. Reminder that concessions are still open. All proceeds will go to a local FRC team. That is the team our camera operator is in. If you want to support him, please go buy concessions. But with that, our fields are all green, so let's get this next qualification match started. In 3, 2, 1, Lego. Starting off on table 2A with the Foco Robo AI. They just launched themselves out of the red home area. You're getting both soil samples out and the brush is removed. They're also going to go ahead and show us some more hieroglyphics by removing that top soil. As they go ahead and return to their red home area, we're going to see the Brick Nerd Brigade preparing to relaunch out of their red home area, as they were also successfully able to get that soil sample out and put onto the field along with removing the brush. Foco Robo AI was able to successfully get that sand off and the ship removed while placing another marker for us to go back and research some more later. Foco Robo AI relaunches themselves out of the red home area as Brick Nerd Brigade puts themselves in position to relaunch on the blue side of the field. Foco Robo AI gets ready to put that miner across the tracks as they raise it up and successfully gets it to the other side of the field. They also were able to get that precious sample. I don't know how that miner's not finding it. He really needs to do a better job finding it. But the Foco Robo makes their way over to the blue side of the field, and as they put on another attachment, they're going to make their way back over towards the silo, trying to getting 2 of those preserved artifacts and a third one out, and go ahead and throwing them back over to the blue side of the field. As they go and now continue with their missions, they're going to go and show us some proof that there once was an ancient civilization here while removing those iron ore from our forge. With just over 1 minute left remaining, Foco Robo AI puts themselves back over to the blue side of the field, getting those boulders back over to them so they can place them in the research area for further study. Foco Robo AI gets some more samples back over to their home area as we see the Brick Nerd Brigade trying to see if they can show us what they once sold at their ancient market. Foco Robo AI is back on the field. We're getting another sample out as they continue across the field. They're going and try to get that anglerfish sample out of the bottom of the sea. It was left over from our last season of Submerged. It's really not good to submerge things for very long. But that sound means we are in our last 30 seconds of the match. Brick Nerd Brigade gets ready to relaunch themselves out. They go ahead and try to make their way over towards the forge. They're going to do some heavy lifting by getting another artifact. Let's see if they can also try to get the forge some samples out. In the last 10 seconds, they were able to get the statue fully up and standing, give us a wonderful masterpiece to start looking at. With the last 5 seconds, it looks like they are celebrating. It looks like it may be a new high score for the event. And in the last second of the match, they go and deposit all of those research samples they were collecting across the field. Will the Coders please make their way to table 3B? The Coders, team 73-484, the Coders. Also Raiders, if you are here, please take the field. Coders and Raiders, please take the field. Once again, we just want to give another reminder to all teams, if you are here and the field is empty, please go ahead and take the field so we can get a smooth transition to our next qualification match. Let's go ahead and meet the teams for our next qualification match over on tables 3A and B. On table number 3A, we got team 622-38, the Raiders. And over on table number 3B, we got team 73-484, the Coders. And it looks like we now have a new event high score set over on table 2A by Foco Robo AI of 505. Let's go ahead and get qualification match number 28 underway. If y'all would help me count this match off in 3, 2, 1, Lego. We got over on table 3B, the Coders trying to make their way out of the red home area. While over on table number 3A, we have the Raiders. They were able to successfully get all 3 of those artifacts out of our silo while removing all 3 of our iron ores from the forge. They're also going to go ahead and try to raise those markets to see what's for sale, so that way we can keep selling, just like we are currently selling things that are concession stand that are going to proceed and help a local FRC team. We're going to see the Coders over on table number 3B make their way over to the forge. As they go and try to change their mind, they're going to go ahead and try to see if they can go ahead and raise those market flag to try to show us what once was there. Over on table number 3B, we're going to go ahead and see the Coder 7344 rescue their robot using 1 precision token in the process. This was their first touch of the game, so it's not going to cost them any points. They go ahead and relaunch themselves, trying to see if they can get that sand off of the shipwreck. And they succeed. And they're also to raise that ship for them to further study. They go ahead and make their way over to the blue side of the field. As they prepare to relaunch, looks like they're going to try to make their way over towards the forge and silo. With less than 30 seconds remaining, they have successfully relaunched themselves. They have made it over by the forge, but they're raised their arm. They're making their way over. They're going to try to see if they can set up that market stall. Looks like it was not quite enough to get it up all the way. And that is the only time we have in this qualification match. Let's go ahead and start meeting these teams for our next qualification match. Starting off on table number 1A, we have 7495 Artifact Unearthers, which are also by far our most energetic team here today. And over on table 2A, we got team 19048, the Liberty Eagles. And over on table 2B, we got team 5699, the Robo Gears. With that, all fields are green. Let's go ahead and get this next qualification match underway in 3, 2, 1, Lego. We have the Unearthers starting their Unearthed match. As they go ahead and leave their red zone, they're going to go ahead and get both of those soil deposits out onto the field, while also removing that top soil, showing us some more artifacts from those who once were here before us. They now make their way over near the mine shaft to try to send our adventurous explorer over to the other side of the field. Looks like the robot gets caught up, and they decide to make a U-turn back over to the red side of the field. They make some quick adjustments right now as they go ahead and change up their robot as prepared to relaunch. The Artifact Unearthers are making their way over, getting some more of that sand over up off of our ship for 10 more points. They prepare to relaunch, see if they can raise that ship. If they can raise both, that'll be another 20 points for the Alliance. I'm now going to make my way over to tables 2A and B to go check up on them with under 2 minutes remaining. Over on table number 2A, we're going to have the Liberty Eagles. They're launching themselves out right now, getting those iron core ore out of the forge. They bring themselves back to the Blue Alliance zone to get some more attachments on there, to get some more missions done. With half our time still remaining, we're going to see the Robo Gears launching out their own Blue Alliance. We have the Liberty Eagles successfully getting some more points by showing us some more evidence of those who once were, while we have the Robo Gears over by the statue. They were to show us what they were selling in that market oh so long ago. With 50 seconds remaining, they're going to make their way back over to the blue side of the field. The RoboGears was able to show us who was once here, as well as getting those iron ore out of the forge. They go ahead and return to their blue home base with just over 30 seconds remaining. They go ahead and also tip the scales in their favor as they go ahead and make their way to the other side. They're going to go ahead and try to pull that research sample out for further study. They go ahead and bring themselves back to the blue side of the field. The RoboGears over on table 2B were able to successfully reveal another artifact and successfully bring it back to their home blue base. We're going to have over on table 2A, they were trying to see if they can remove that artifact from the ocean in the last 2 seconds of the match. It looks like it's not going to be quite enough time. And that is all the time we have in qualification match number 29. How much of a break are we doing before expedition?
We start at 4 o'clock.
4? Okay. Dude.
I'll try and look for what I heard was it was before or after the trophy.
We will do team recognition and exhibition matches.
Okay.
And at the end of the team recognition, which will probably be about 4:20, that's when I will introduce Owen or whoever you guys
From.
want. Okay.
Okay.
So around 4:20.
Okay. I was just curious on the timeline.
Are all the teams going to have, they're going to know when it's time, right? Do you mean to make any announcements when this match ends?
If you want to remind people to be back here by 4 o'clock,
Okay.
and the top 4 teams, right,
Yeah.
need to bring their robot.
Yeah. I see a lot of people currently jumping for joy because they know this is our last qualification match here at our tournament. Let's go and start meeting them. Over on table number 3A, we got team 11304, the Liberty Common Robots. And over on table number 3B, we got team 29140, the Relic Rescuers. We are now ready to get our last match started. Everyone help me count this one down. In 3, 2, 1, let go! We got both robots moving the field right now, starting off on table 3B with the Relic Rescuers. They were to get those iron ore out of the forge, while the Liberty Common Robots were able to remove that sand from the top of their ship. They're trying to right now get the anglerfish out from our submerged seas and bring it into our new year. The Relic Rescuers are making their way back over across this field as they go try to tip the scales in their favor. They continue making their way back over, bringing themselves to the red side of their red home base. The Liberty Common Robots are preparing to relaunch their robot once again, as they quickly ensure their attachments is in line and all the gears are ready to go. They relaunch out of their red zone, getting a soil deposit out, both soil deposits out. As they continue making their way over, they try to get the minecart over to the other side. Looks like it's not quite enough, and gravity clinches its grasp back onto it. We're going to go ahead and see the Liberty Common Robots continue back over on the red side. They were to try to get that sample, the scales tipped in their favor. We're going to see both soil deposits back over from table 3B, the Relic Rescuers. They're also successfully able to send their minecart over to the other side of the field. With just over 1 minute left to go, the Liberty Common Robots continue making their way across, seeing if they can raise the market stalls to show us how they once operated their culture. It looks a little bit different than how we have our stores today. With both teams currently in their home zone, we're going to see the Relic Rescuers leaving their home once again, and we're quickly just return as they realign themselves for their next launch. The Liberty Common Robots are currently at the silo trying to get those recovered artifacts out of there, earning 10 points for each one successfully made it out. With just over 30 seconds remaining, we're going to see the Relic Rescuers have their robot positioned on the blue side of the field as they prepare to relaunch. They're going to go ahead and try to steal that artifact from the scales that they tipped earlier. The Liberty Common Robots are making their way back over to the red side as they go ahead and continue to park themselves. With 10 seconds left to go, we're going to see both teams trying to get one last final run in. The relic rescuers were successfully able to get that sand off of that shipwreck and also raise it. It looks like it's going to be close if it's going to count. And that is all the time we have for our last qualification match. We also have a dance line happening over on top of the bleachers. I have been to a lot of events, and I can't say I've ever seen this exact thing happen. It looks like they're doing the FRC Team 2996 Cougars Gone Wire dance. Reminder that this was our last qualification match, but we will have our expedition matches with our 4 top scoring teams. Someone should go notify them all soon. So we will be back here at 4 p.m. to see some more exciting matches. Would anyone like some dad jokes while we have our brief intermission? If I have at least 4 hands for dad jokes, the rest of you are going to be subjected to it. I see 1 hand for dad jokes. 2, 3. Okay, we're doing some dad jokes. All right, if anyone wants to look at these later, this is coming from Beano.com. Does anyone know what an archaeologist says? Archaeologists say Roman cement was stronger than it is now. But I think we need to see some concrete evidence. Does anyone know why an archaeologist care how old NBA stars are? Because they might be studying LeBron's age. All right, one more dad joke. Does anyone know what the difference between an archaeologist is and a grave robber? Archaeologists have their nationality. Blame Beano.com for these bad jokes. Also, these jokes were sponsored by Frog Insurance, which you can get for only $99 a day, but must be picked up at Preston Middle School. I got one more for y'all. I think this one's good. Why did the archaeologist ask a diamond out to dinner? Because she likes carbon dating. These 4 dad jokes were brought to you by Frog Insurance. Starting at only $99 a day. Visit Preston Middle School for more information. I have another question to ask y'all. I asked this earlier. Nobody could tell me the right answer. But can anyone tell me what FIRST stands for? You can? Oh, wait, come down. Come all the way down. All the way down. It's like walking down a pyramid. This is what the Egyptians did every day. What do you think FIRST stands for?
For innovation.
No, you got 4. Okay, do you know the other letters?
I heard what you said about it.
Okay, he helped someone out. We now know that F stands for 4. Does anyone else what any of the other letters stand for? What does FIRST stand for? FIRST. What does FIRST stand for? Do you know? No, okay. Can anyone tell me what FIRST stands for? Okay, I see another hand down up there. Okay. What? It stands for number 1. I'm not sure that 1 is, those aren't the number of letters or numbers. Okay, wait, okay. What? Okay, we just had another audience member tell us that the I stands for inspiration. So we're at 4, inspiration, and recognition, science, technology. Very good. For inspiration and recognition of science and technology. Do you have a question? Do you know what FIRST stands for?
He's trying to memorize it.
For inspiration and recognition of science and technology. I'm not sure if any of y'all are going to know this, but does anyone know when first Lego League was started? 19? No, that's overall first. 1967. Nope, we're not quite there. It is in the late 90s. No, not 73. Not 95. Not 97. Not 99. 98, yes. First Lego Leagues first started in 1998. I know that seems pretty ancient to a lot of y'all. Does anyone have a favorite core value? Favorite core value? Oh, okay. Let's see. I'm coming to you. Here I come. Hi. What is your favorite core value and why?
Discovery, because it means that you get to learn a lot and discover what's new.
Very, very good, very good, very good. Do you have another favorite core value?
Teamwork.
Why?
Because it helps us win the robot game.
Very good, very good. Okay. Okay, just pass the mic down.
My favorite core value is fun because I like to have fun. I like fun. It's so fun.
Impact, because we use our learning to impact the world.
Very good, very good. If you can believe it, we're starting our closing ceremonies on time. I know that's very exciting. It's very rare at a robotic event to be running on time. Now, one thing we're going to be doing, we are not done with matches. I know some of you are going to be excited, some of you are probably not, but we do have a couple more matches. They're very fun matches. We call them expedition matches. They are not going to be counting for anything. These are strictly just for fun. This is the only level of first that you don't really have playoffs to kind of show who's kind of like the better teams. They're kind of just like go against each other, just kind of have a little more action. So we're just going to be bring them onto the field for you. And our first two teams that are going to be competing are going to be our third and fourth seeded teams, which is going to be Team 7495, the Artifact Unearthers, and Team 19049, Liberty Robo Eagles. So if y'all can start making your way to the field with your robots, we're just going to be playing in the center field right here. We're only playing on these two fields. So if y'all just want to go ahead and walk to the pits and get your robot, unless you have it with you. In the meantime, we would like to congratulate all of our teams for all of the hard work you put in this season. So when your team is, so we're going to be going through all the teams that are competed here today. All mentors, you should have received in your packet some pins. This would be a good time to kind of distribute them. Just a congratulations from us to you. So we're going to slowly start making our way through our teams. Remember, so just kind of don't clap for like 10 years. Just kind of give a little clap because we got a lot of teams to get through. But our first one is Team 5699, the Robo Gears. Next up is 7495, Artifact Unearthers. Next up, we have 10632, Preston Middle School Purple. Next up, we have 11304, Liberty Common Robots. Next up, we got 12829, the Cave Explorers. Followed by 13562, the Robot Raiders. Next, we have 19048, the Liberty Eagles. Then 19049, the Liberty Robo Eagles. Again, different team. Then we have 231, Step Back in Time. Followed by 26636, Phoenix. We'll continue with the rest of our teams later, but right now we're just going to wait a few more seconds for these teams to get ready. Are we ready? With that, we're going to go ahead and kick off our first expedition match. All right, we got the third place seed, 7495 Artifact Unearthers over on this table. And 19049 Liberty Robo Eagles over here. So if I can get y'all to help me to count me down our first exhibition match in 3, 2, 1, Lego! We're going to go ahead and start this time without our timer right now. Over on the table, we have the Artifact Unearthers just launched out of their Red Alliance zone, knocking down those soil samples. They're right now trying to make their way back over, seeing if they can get some more points scored for their alliance. They're going to go ahead and try to see if they can get our minecart friend to the other side of the field. While we have the Liberty Robo Eagles over on table 2B. We're able to go ahead and try to get that top soil removed to reveal some artifacts from those who once were. Artifact Unearthers now relaunching from their Red Alliance zone, trying to see if they can get that brush out of that area. They were able to remove that topsoil to show us some hieroglyphics of evidence of people who once were, trying to tell us how they lived their lives. The Liberty Robo Eagles over on table 2B. Right now we're over by the minecart. The Artifact Unearthers successfully sent our little Lego friend across to the other side of the table to continue doing his research. The Liberty Robo Eagles are continuing getting ready to relaunch their robot out of the red side of the field. As they line themselves up, looks like they're going to be heading over to the back side of the field. as they go make a turn. They're going to be making their way closer towards me. They're going to go try to tip the scales in their favor as we go ahead and lift the stall on our market. Meanwhile, the Artifact Unearthers are making some quick modifications to their robot as they prepare to launch. They bring their robot. They're going to go ahead and put that ship up, and go ahead and put a flag to mark later for further studies. The Liberty Robo Eagles just relaunching from their blue side while simultaneously getting all 3 iron cores out of the forge and showing us evidence of how this ancient civilization once lived. The Artifact Unearthers are getting ready to relaunch out of the blue side of the field. As they prepare to launch, they're making their way over to the back side of the field. They're going to go try to do some heavy lifting by collecting another artifact, which they have done successfully. The Robo Eagles just do the same for their own table. The Liberty Robo Eagles are continuing making their way to the red side of the field for some quick attachment changes. And with only 27 seconds left to go, the Artifact Unearthers relaunch their robot once again to go ahead and make their way over toward the forge, releasing those iron samples and showing us evidence of those who once were before us. They are now continuing trying to tip the scales in our favor. I can feel the floor shaking below me. Hopefully we don't have any seismologists nearby, or else we'll set off the Richter scale. With only 5 seconds left to go, we have the Liberty Robo Eagles getting that sand sample and trying to get that ship upright. And that is all the time we have for this expedition match. What did y'all think of that expedition match? What do y'all say we do another one? So half y'all want to do it. I think this side kind of wants to do it. This side you're not really feeling it. To the side to the right of me, do y'all want to do another expedition match? This side of the room, do we want to do another expedition match? Well, that's good, because our next expedition match will be taking place our 1st and 2nd seed. Our number 1 seed is team number 67201, Foco Robo AI. And our 2nd seeded team is team number 19048, the Liberty Eagles. So once we get this match all finalized and score, I'll tell everyone what our final scores on each of the sides were. But for right now, we're going to go ahead and continue with our acknowledgement of all of our wonderful teams that competed here today. Next up, we have team 29140, Relic Rescuers. Followed by team 48146, the Robo Raptors. Next up, we got team 48881, Rice Spice. Next up, we got team 6677, The. Followed by team 61490, Ridgeview Lego team number 1. Followed by team 61895, Brick Nerd Brigade. Next up, we got team 62237, the Vicious Rubber Duckies. Next up, we got team 62238, Ridgeview Lego team number 3. Followed by team 65161, the Janky Jerrys. Followed by team 66915, the Underground Ospreys. Now it's time to tell you what our final scores for our expedition matches are, for our first expedition match. The Liberty Eagles scored a final score of 270 points. And we have the Artifact Unearther score a final score of 290 points. Those are exhibitions, so there's no continuing on. So now it is time for our next expedition match. Over on table number 2, it's your second seeded team. We have the Liberty Common Eaglebots. Thank you. Sorry, wrong state. Powerful programmers? You never all day you didn't tell me? I've just been told that they're the powerful programmers. And over on table number 1, we have team 67201, Foco Robo AI. Next year, if the sun's out, so just come flag me down so that way and I'll do it again. Or, you know, I'll steal.
Whatever they're doing, it doesn't matter.
What's that?
We got to go head to head against them again.
Keep your eyes peeled. We're coming after you. We're giving you 3 points, by the way.
That's not very gracious professionalist.
You guys are doing great.
That's better.
You got this, guys. We believe in you.
Yes.
You keep cutting off the camera.
Oh.
So either stay a little bit further away
Okay.
or don't rock so much.
Okay. I'm going to stay on this side of the line.
Okay. And then I can. Yeah.
Oh, because if my shoulder's here, am I hitting you in any way?
Judges are here, so let's go fast.
Yeah. Okay. Y'all, Foco Robo, are y'all ready? Hey, it's time. We got both teams ready. I need everyone here to help me count down our last expedition match. In 3, 2, 1, Lego! We got Foco Robo launching themselves out of their red base right now, getting both of those soil deposits out and removing the brush from the deep. There, go ahead and continue making on, trying to remove those soil, the top soil, and showing us some more hieroglyphs from those left behind. Over on our other table, we have the powerful programmers. They're over right here. They're trying to get some of those deep soil samples out. They're trying to see if they can get their mine cart over to the other side of the field. Foco Robo was able to remove that sand, putting it back onto the beach while also getting their ship up into the air, putting another research flag showing that this area needs further studies. The powerful programs are getting ready to relaunch themselves out of their red home base, while the Foco Robo AI has relaunched themselves. We have a bug on the field that decided they wanted to join the fun, but they're going to ready to put that minecart to the other side of the field. The powerful programmers continue making their way over to the blue side of the field. As they make some quick modifications to their robot, we're going to see Foco Robo change out their attachments on the blue side of the field. They're going to be heading towards our silo and forge momentarily, where the powerful programmers are getting ready to launch as Foco Robo AI gets 2 so far, and they've just got a third preserved artifact out of the silo. They're going to continue on showing us some evidence from those who lived here before us. They decide to retrieve their robot, losing a precision token as they prepare to relaunch their robot. We're going to see the powerful programs launch, trying to get some of the samples out of the silo. The Foco Robo AI leaving once again the blue home area, opening up the market and raising the sail so we can see just how they went to shopping. It's a little bit different than we have Amazon today. With just over 1 minute left remaining, we have Foco Robo AI successfully retrieving another artifact while they attempt to get the anglerfish successfully up for some more points for their alliance. They bring that artifact they got from the stand back over to the blue side of the field as the powerful programmers have left their home area and continue over near the minecart. They continue trying to tip the scale in balance of them. They continue on over, trying to see if they can get that research sample. Looks like it was just a little far away. They go ahead and bring their robot back to their blue home area. Foco Robo AI trying to see if they can get any more samples out of that silo. In the last 30 seconds of the match, we're going to see the powerful programmers launching themselves one more time out of the blue home area as Foco Robo AI successfully gets that evidence that people once lived here, and removing all 3 of our iron samples from the forge. They go ahead and bring themselves back to the blue home area. With the last 10 seconds of the match, we have the powerful programmers trying to bring up our anglerfish sample from the bottom of the sea. And it looks like that is going to be all the time we have in our expedition match. We will come back with you with our final match scores momentarily. All right, we're going to continue on, finish celebrating our last remaining teams that we've not yet congratulated. Next up, we got Team 67201, Foco Robo AI. Next up, we got Team 67634, the Midnight Axolotls. Then 67636, Ground Beef. Then 68243, Ridgeview Lego Team number 4. Followed by Team 68244, Ridgeview Lego Team number 5. Next we have 69039, Preston Middle School Teal. Followed by 71689, the 3 Cheeses. Next up it's 7344, Ridgeview Lego Team number 6. Followed by Team 73593, Phoenix Red. Final score? 405? 195? And our scores are in for our second expedition match. Team 19048, the Liberty Eagles, had a final match score of 195. And Team 67201, Foco Robo AI, had a final match score of 405. We would now like to invite our high school team, their FRC team, to kind of talk a little bit more about their robot and the season they compete. So one day when y'all move out and graduate out of First Lego League, you kind of have an idea to expect what's next in the First family. Here's the video that shows what the game reveal was for this year's game for them.
Welcome to the 2025 First Robotics Competition game, Reefscape, presented by Haas. 2 alliances of 3 teams each compete to earn points by harvesting algae, seeding coral on their reef, and returning to their barge to ascend to the ocean's surface. Alliances earn additional rewards for meeting specific scoring thresholds and for cooperating with their opponents. Prior to the start of the match, teams can choose to hang a shallow cage or a deep cage on their barge. Robots start each match at their starting line and may be preloaded with 1 coral. During the first 15 seconds of the match, robots are autonomous and can be programmed to leave the starting line, remove algae from their reef, and place coral on their reef. If all enabled robots on an alliance leave the starting line and score at least 1 coral in auto, the alliance earns the auto ranking point. During the following 2 minutes and 15 seconds of the match, drivers control their robot. Robots can place algae in their net and collect coral from human players at their coral station to place on their reef. Coral placed higher on the reef are worth more points. If an alliance can score enough coral on all 4 levels, they will earn an additional ranking point. Robots can also deliver algae to their processor. Once processed, the algae can be taken by the opposing human player and scored into the net. When 2 algae are delivered to each processor, both alliances earn a co-op point. The co-op point reduces the number of coral needed on the reef to earn the ranking point and influences a team's rank in the tournament. As time runs out, robots race back to their barge to hang on their cage and ascend to the ocean surface. Points are awarded to robots that can hang on a shallow cage, and even more points are awarded to robots that can hang on a deep cage. An alliance that scores enough barge points will earn the barge ranking point. The alliance that earns the most points overall wins the match.
Now to tell you a little bit more about this team, our local team to Fort Collins, Team 159 Alpine Robotics, I have their co-captain, Owen.
Hello, everyone. I'm Owen Dustin. I am a co-team captain on Team 159 Alpine Robotics. We are a fully student-driven robotics team here at Poudre High School. We, just like you guys with Legos, we build a robot every year. This was our latest robot, which you just watched the video for. It is designed to pick up those corals, as we talked about. And this one over here is a few years old, but this one picks up these foam balls and can shoot them around. We are, as I mentioned, fully student-driven, which means no prior experience necessary. We teach you everything you need to know. We compete at multiple different competitions every single year, and oh boy. Yeah, we compete at a lot of different competitions. This one is our latest robot. It last year got us through 2 different competitions. I believe we ended up in 14th at one of them and gained a quality award for it. All of our robots we design by ourselves. We have everybody in the team is helping with every single part of it, and we all have a lot of fun. And I highly encourage everybody here who is currently doing robotics to check out your high school's robotics team when you make it there.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Owen. If anyone has any questions for them after the award ceremony, please feel free to come stop by. They'll be happy to answer any questions. But with that, that does take us into our final segment of the event, our award ceremony. Does anyone want some hardware, or should we just pack it all up? Who says we want some hardware? Still a lot more energy from that half, from my right half of the room. Y'all got to pick it up, left half. I'm coming. I see you. Come on. But first, we would like to say a thank you. If we can get the slides back on to the screen. Courtney, slides on the screen. While we get this, I would like to remind you that a lot of our donations are coming from local communities. These are our main sponsors up here, but we really do need a lot of your support. It does fund a large portion. If everyone in this room even just gives $1 today, it's making our way to a really good start for next year. So one last chance if you want to scan the QR code. Remember, it costs over $500,000 to run all the events in the state. So anyone, QR code? Maybe? Okay, I see one phone. Okay. But a big thank you to our larger foundations for the whole First Lego League program, the Lego Education and the Lego Foundation, as well as our Challenge Division sponsor, Rockwell Automation. And a huge thank you to all of our local sponsors, such as Medtronic, CU College of Engineering, the Daniels Fund, the Ball Fund, U.S. Engineering, Chevron, Haas, and more. And thank you so much to Poudre High School and Team 159 for hosting this event. Let's give them another big round of applause. Now, if your team has helped us and lended us a field for our practice tables, please stand up. Any practice table teams? Please give them a huge round of applause. Without these teams, none of you would be able to have any of your practice matches today. And I know all of you really appreciated all your practice time. Before we get into the team awards, we want to take a moment to recognize our volunteers. Volunteers, please stand. If you're already standing, go ahead and give us a wave. We really could not do this event without you. So all volunteers, please give a stand and wave. This event really would not be possible, and I really hope to see some of you future when you all grow up to be one of a volunteer among us. It really does mean the world when we have a first alumni join our volunteering crew. Now, to give up our Volunteer of the Event Award, I would like to invite our tournament director and volunteer coordinator, Courtney.
Okay. Whew. All right. Now, everyone a nice, loud round of applause for our MC for the day, Dylan Bernier. Okay, so now I can't switch the thing back to slide mode, but we have, please welcome our fine judges to the floor. They just have to watch where they're going so the robots don't run over them. Okay, very good. Thank you, judges. So, I have 2 volunteer awards to hand out. The first, we got a lot of firsts around here, right? The first is this lovely 25-year volunteer pin, right? That means they've been volunteering for 25 years. Any idea who that might be? Oh, me? No, I'm actually a couple years short. No, there is somebody in this standing right here that volunteered in 2001 and has volunteered for every single event at Poudre High School since then. And that person is in a red t-shirt, Rick Bourne.
You want to do it?
So, we also like to recognize a volunteer who has contributed, not only over time like Rick, but their enthusiasm, they're working with the kids. And this particular volunteer has been judging for, I think it's 18 years now, and plus helped some other events here and there. She's been a wonderful support. And back, we used to do these Odyssey of the Mind-like innovation, activities, right? She would come up with these fun activities for the kids to do, but they have to be something they could do in under 5 minutes, right? To show how they cooperate, how they solve problems and stuff. Unfortunately, FIRST changed the way things got graded, so we don't do that anymore. But anyway, the award is behind me, but I would like to recognize Elizabeth Dyer.
Shake on this one too.
All right, now I'm going to hand it back to Rick, and I'll get out of your guys' way.
Well, thanks everyone. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'll let you guys click. So, coaches and mentors, outstanding coach and mentor. Coaches and mentors, please stand. These are special volunteers who have spent hours each week with the teams. They've inspired, encouraged, and motivated all the time while demonstrating and modeling gracious professionalism. Teams, take a moment and appreciate the ones that have helped you. Coaches and mentors inspire their teams to do their best, both as individuals and together with and without them. There would be no first Lego League. This award goes to the coach and mentor whose leadership and guidance is clearly evident and best exemplifies the FIRST core values. So this coach, these were nominated by the members of their team. So this coach helped introduce new kids to Lego robotics, providing a balance of guidance and pushing kids out of their comfort zone. They fostered a positive mentoring environment where older students led introductory sessions in the off season. The students said that after working with this coach, they couldn't wait to participate again. Can we hand a round of applause for Matt Peroni of Team 66915, the Underground Ospreys. Perfect. Thank you. Congratulations. Thank you very much. Does he need to stop for a picture? Okay. So another award that teams are able to nominate other teams. So the Peer Award celebrates a team that has been nominated by their peers for exceptional core values and grace of professionalism. This team demonstrated inclusion throughout the day, no matter what happened, helping everyone to have fun. Let's have an award, or let's have a cheer for Team 11304, Liberty Commons Robots. All together. So the Core Values Awards. This award celebrates a team that displays extraordinary enthusiasm and spirit, knows they can accomplish more than they could as a team than they could as individuals, and they show each other respect at all times. Could I have one of the judges, Mitch, come up? Is Mitch here?
The core value of discovery might refer to that moment when you discover you forgot something important. This team showed us, maybe inadvertently, that sometimes robots need to be rescued too. Core Value Second Place Award goes to 29140, Relic Rescuers.
And for the Core Values first place, could I have Jen?
This team impressed the judges with their excellent preparation and practice presentation. Not 1 minute of their time was wasted. They brought multiple models and shared their values right down the line. That's right, Rick. These ladies are pretty in pink, the Liberty Robo Eagles.
Is this okay with that? Is that okay, Ben, stopping on the screen, or should we stop more back this way? This is fine. Okay. Okay, we're now going to switch to Innovation Project. The Innovation Project. These teams utilize diverse resources for their innovation project to help them gain a comprehensive understanding of the problem they've identified, developed a creative, well-researched solution, and effectively communicated their findings to the judges and the community. To do project second place, could I have Mary?
This team impressed the judges with their clearly planned out and thoughtful innovative project. Their innovative project was enhanced through conversations with CSU archaeologists. Even though this team had many creative solutions flying around for their innovative project, through the use of the Fist of Five, they learned to collaborate and create a meaningful, innovative project. Let's congratulate Team 20031, Step Back in Time.
Nice job. Nice job. Nice job. And to give out our project first place, could I have Matt?
This team made it through a fiery season. They may speak in ancient languages, but gave an easy-to-understand presentation. It might not be easy to translate their model, but it was easy for the judges to translate it to first place. Congratulations to Team 73593 Phoenix Red.
You're doing the next one as well. Nice job. Great job. I'll do the intro and then I'll send it to you. So we're now switching to the robot design. So these teams used outstanding programming principles and solid engineering practices to develop a robot that's mechanically sound, durable, efficient, and highly capable of performing challenge missions. Could I have Matt again for second place?
For this team, everything lifted into place. They were able to counterweight any load. This may not be Formula One, but their pit stop sure looked like it. Congratulations to Team 48881 Rice Spice.
And for robot design first place, could I have Evan?
In this team, every member came bearing an attachment, rushing to tell us what they'd made. Their energy carried over from their presentation to the field, where the robots seemed to fly from base to base, each time taking multiple missions along the way. We know that if they could, they would power their robot using both solar and salt water. And the award goes to Team 19048, Liberty Eagles Rail Moore.
So we'd next like to hand out the Robot Performance Awards. These awards celebrate the teams that score the most points on the robot game during the 2.5-minute matches. Their highest score counts. For second place, we have team 19048 Liberty Eagles with a score of 275 points. And our first place team with a score of 505 points was team 67201, the FocoRobots.ai.
Judges Award 2.
So our next award is the Judges Award. These Judges Awards are for teams that, when we're in deliberation, we just felt like these teams deserve something. They didn't end up with anything any other way, so we decided that this is how we're going to reward the efforts that these teams put in. So for this Judges Award, could I have Heidi?
All right, this team impressed the judges. Not only did they dig up an expert, but they also soared over ground to seek out feedback and tweak their bots to adapt to the changing terrain. This award goes to 66915 Underground Ospreys.
And for our next Judges Award, could I have Elizabeth?
This team impressed the judges with an innovative gear solution. The judges were jubilant over their color-coded attachment tags that made easy work of choosing the next program to run. And we know this team is jumping. The award for judges' first place goes to the Janky Jerry's 65161.
Go ahead. All right, we're now shifting on to our Champions Awards. These are the highest awards that we can give out at this competition. These are the most prestigious. They also come with a guaranteed forwarding on to state. So the most prestigious award that celebrates the team and embodies the first LEGO League experience by embracing the first core values while achieving excellence in the innovation project, the robot design, the game, all aspects. Could I have Nathan to hand out this award?
The team receiving this award impressed judges with their thorough and iterative approach to both their innovation project and their robot design. After calling archaeologists to understand major problems within the archaeological field, this team developed a solution to prevent neck and back problems. They proceeded to present their solution to healthcare experts and incorporated additional improvements to their device. Furthermore, judges were wowed by this team's systematic design approach and use of a decision matrix to prioritize missions. It was clear that this team had unearthed a winning artifact. The second place Champions Award goes to Team 7495, the Artifact Unearthers.
Nice. You want to hand it out?
Good job, guys. Congratulations.
Congrats. Congratulations. So now I'd like to announce the remaining teams that will also be going on to state. The state competition is being held at CU Denver on December 6th. Team 19048 Liberty Eagles. No, not that one. Just right here, guys.
Thank you.
Sure. Our next team that will be advancing is team 20031, Step Back in Time. Nice shot. Over here, guys. The next team I'd like to welcome to state would be team 19049, Liberty Robo Eagles.
Thank you.
Sure. Congratulations. Congratulations. Team 29140, the Relic Rescuers, will also be going to state. Champions. So we have one more team that's going to state. That would be our first place champions award. And for that, could I have Jen?
At LEGO Robotics each fall, one team hits it over the wall. When digging up stuff and eyes aren't enough, their AI tool answered the call. Give it up for team 67201, Foco Robo AI.
Congratulations.
Okay, a couple last minute details. So tomorrow or Monday, we will release the rubrics, and we'll publish those. So coaches, you can download them and get the feedback from the judges. As we mentioned, the championship is on Saturday, December 6th, right? About 5 weeks from now. So hey, advancing teams, you got a lot of time. Just think about the folks going on the 22nd, right? They have no time to get ready. But that means that thank you all for coming to a November 1st event, right? That is just brutal. I mean, anybody would have wanted another week or two to get ready. So thank you, everybody, for making it out for this, like the 25th Poudre Qualifier. Okay, one more round for our fine volunteers and judges. And with that, we will conclude this Poudre Qualifier. Drive safely, everybody.